Attention in the pit area. Attention in the pit area. We're ready to start the second round of hot laps after VP Wing comes out next on the speedway. So beginner karts, please start making your way back toward the grid for the second round of hot laps. Thank you. Attention in the pit area. Attention in the pit area. Second round of hot laps will be starting shortly, so beginner karts, please start making your way to the grid for the second round of hot laps. Followed by our box as we finish the first round here with the VP Wing class rolling onto the speedway. One more round of hot laps before we start opening ceremonies and then kick off heat racing action here at the 8th Annual My Race Pass Bullring Nationals. trouble for the 5R kart of Rylan Reitzel in our final set of hot laps for the afternoon.
The My Race Pass app is your motorsports headquarters on race night. With nearly 900 organizations around the world across multiple forms of motorsports, you'll always have the information you need in the palm of your hand. Race day information with official entries, lineups, live timing, and drag racing timing slips, official results.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to the high banks of karting, Plessis Motor Speedway, for today's 8th annual My Race Pass Bullring Nationals, presented live on MBTV Sports. It's the biggest race in Plessis Motor Speedway history, with 126 entries signed into the pit area to compete for a Bullring Nationals championship. At this time, I'd like to ask everybody, please rise if you are able. Gentlemen, remove all hats and headgear and direct your attention toward the infield as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Outside of row 1 from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Keene Racing, number 17K, Mean Corbin Keene. Inside of row number 2 from Lenox, South Dakota, driving the Daroon Racing Engines, number 32, Wyatt Jacobson. And your 4th starter from Lamars, Iowa, driving the Davison Trucking, number 59, it's Scooter Mason Schultz. Calvin Rosenthal, your pole sitter for this heat race, a driver that has not been defeated in any race at Plessis Motor Speedway this season. He's been perfect in all heat races and features that he's run at this track so far. He takes the green and he'll lead him into turn 1. Two laps down, Rosenthal, your leader. Corbin Keene runs in second with Schultz and Jacobson right behind him. Now side by side for second. Schultz to the inside. He'll look to take second away, and he'll do so off of turn 2. Now Wyatt Jacobson in that 32 kart going to work on the 17K of Corbin Keene. Meanwhile, the 7R of Rosenthal driving away from the rest of the field out in front. Driver from Waseca, Minnesota has a full straightaway lead over the 59 of Schultz. Jacobson squeezed to the inside there of Keene, but drifted high off the corner and lost that 3rd spot back to the driver from Primgar, the 17K of Corbin Keene. White flag in the air, 1 to go for Rosenthal as he puts Jacobson a lap down through 1 and 2. And no issues for him off of 3 and 4. Calvin Rosenthal wins rookie heat race number 1. Mason Schultz second. Third will go to the 17K of Corbin Keene, rounding out the field, and 4th the 32 of Wyatt Jacobson. Next on the Speedway, the second half of the rookie class presented by Stevenson Hardware. It's an all Van Voorst Racing front row, starting on the pole from George, Iowa, driving the Van Voorst Trucking number 17V, Jayla Van Voorst. To our outside from George, Iowa, the Van Voorst Trucking number 27V of Jordan Van Voorst. Second row on the inside from Renwick, Iowa, driving the Sebasma Graphics number 75, it's Hudson Duncan. And 2 is outside, starting 4th from Cherokee, Iowa, driving the Gas House Bar and Grill number 10, Colton Miller. So this is rookie heat race 2. Green flag is waving. And they're off and racing into turn 1. Duncan and Miller get a little bit of bumping and banging through the first corner, but we stay green, and your leader of the first lap is the 27V of Jordan Van Voorst. Jayla Van Voorst back to second, then Hudson Duncan third, Colton Miller in the 4th spot. Oh, off of turn 2 and contact with the backstretch wall, the 10 of Colton Miller. Looks off the pace but continues to roll around the speedway. He'll go a lap down as Jordan Van Voorst continues to show the way. Jayla in second, Duncan third. As we keep an eye on that 10 kart of Miller. It's definitely off the pace down the front stretch. Looks like they're motioning to him to exit the speedway. White flag in the air, 1 to go for the driver from George, Iowa. The Van Voorst truck in number 27V rolls through 3 and 4, and coming to the checker, Jordan Van Voorst, your winner of rookie heat race number 2. Jayla Van Voorst will bring it home second, and third will go to the 75 of Hudson Duncan, with Colton Miller credited with 4th. That'll do it for rookie heat racing action. And we'll move right into the rookie Predator class, presented today by 3S Trucking. 5 entries today for the rookie Preds, so we'll run them all together in heat race number 1. 10 laps around the Plessis Motor Speedway, and here's your starting lineup. On the pole from Sanborn, Iowa, driving the ZVK Enterprises, number 95, Melody Stang. Outside of row 1 from Sac City, Iowa, driving the Sharn Trucking, number 4S, Easton Sharn. Rolling off third from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Logan Racing, number 45L, Aiden Logan. To his outside from Sanborn, Iowa, driving the Frame 2 finish, number 14, Landon Baker. And starting 5th from Cherokee, Iowa, driving the Pastime Lounge, number 87, Maya Briggs. Nearly 3 wide in the corner, and we got a kart spinning. And race fans, I think this is the first yellow flag of the afternoon, and it comes in rookie Predator heat race number 1. Melody Stang, the kart that got turned around, and we'll have a complete restart upcoming.
Lineup is 90.
All right, we'll try to restart rookie Predator heat race number 1 this time. Melody Stang and Easton Sharn leading them to green. It's a good start from Sharn, as I think Stang and Baker are connected together, able to break it loose. And as of right now, the green flag stays out. Easton Sharn, your early leader, and running in second, Aiden Logan. Logan, the winner of the Ultimate Warrior feature at the Key Kart Speedway last weekend, and here he is closing in on Sharn through turns 1 and 2. Aiden Logan now knocking on the door. Contact with Sharn into the first corner. They straighten out, and we stay green. Logan able to squeak to the inside, but here comes Briggs and Stang. It's a 4-kart race, 3 wide into turn 1. Stang able to squeak by on the inside, Briggs into third, but it's Aiden Logan with the lead. Sharn got shuffled back to the 4th spot, but keep an eye on the 87, Maya Briggs, multiple feature wins in the rookie Predator class this season here at Plessis. Right now sits in the 3rd spot, about a kart length behind the 95 of Melody Stang. Everybody chasing the Ultimate Warrior feature winner, Aiden Logan. Briggs nearly into the front stretch wall, losing some ground now on the 95 of Stang. This kart's starting to separate a little bit on the speedway. White flag in the air for Aiden Logan. Here he comes through 3 and 4. Aiden Logan will win rookie Predator heat race number 1. Melody Stang second. Third will go to the 87 of Maya Briggs. 4th, the 4S of Easton Sharn. Rounding out the field in 5th, the 14 of Landon Baker. Up next, the Junior Predator class presented today by Van Hoff Trucking. 2 heat races for the Junior Preds. And here they roll onto the speedway. Your lineup for heat race number 1 from Melvin, Iowa, driving the SK Repair number 21cc, Carter Clancy. To his outside, also from Melvin, Iowa, driving the Funkmobile number 7F, Bo Funk. Starting third from North Sioux City, South Dakota, driving the B&B Contracting number 2, Jordan Schneiders. To her outside from Inwood, Iowa, the Skolton Racing number 9K of Casey Skolton. Fifth on the grid from Polina, Iowa, driving the Connors Lounge, number 6, D9, is Daxton Ort. And starting sixth from Boynton, Iowa, the two-time reigning and defending Bullring Nationals champion, the 37T of Tony Schwayback. Off and racing out of turn 2. It's Jordan Schneiders with the early lead. Daxton Ort already up to the inside of Clancy, looking for second. He'll take it down the backstretch with a push from Casey Skolton. Now Carter Clancy, the driver, getting shuffled back to the 6th spot as he'll look to regroup and move forward. Jordan Schneiders continues to show the way in cart number 2. And now trouble for the 7F of Bo Funk. That cart spins into the infield, and we will go yellow. Caution flag flying with 3 laps down in Junior Predator Heat Race number 1. Looks like we got the lineup situated. Jordan Schneiders, your leader in cart number 2, followed by Daxton Ort, Casey Skolton, Tony Schwayback, Bo Funk, and Carter Clancy as we're back to green flag racing. Skolton to the inside of Ort into turn 3. Give it to Skolton, but here comes Schwayback. Tony Schwayback in the 37T for Skolton, a little high there into turn 1, but he'll claim the 2nd spot now. And now he will set his sights on Jordan Schneiders as Skolton gets a good drive down the front stretch to move into 4th. Clancy will try to cross him over as they battle for that 4th spot. Schwayback sits about 4 cart lengths back in 2nd as Schneiders continues to show the way. They'll go side by side for 3rd into turn 3 with Casey Skolton maintaining that spot. Then Clancy, Bo Funk in the 5th position, and Daxton Ort now falling to the tail. Schwayback 2 cart lengths back and now closing in on the back bumper of Schneiders into turn 3. Schwayback now knocking on the door. 1 lap remaining for Jordan Schneiders. Schwayback will make his move down the backstretch side by side into turn 3. Off of 4, Tony Schwayback goes 6th to 1st in Junior Predator Heat Race number 1. Schneiders 2nd, Skolton 3rd, 4th the 21cc of Clancy, then the 7F of Bo Funk rounds out the top 5. Daxton Ort finishes in the 6th position. Next on the Speedway will be heat race number 2 in the Junior Predator class, presented by Van Hoff Trucking. Starting on the pole, it's a driver from Algona, Iowa, driving the Prodigy Racing chassis number 55, Mila Toombs. On the outside of row number 1 from Merrill, Iowa, driving the 1M Racing number 18H, Haley Bales. Starting in the 3rd spot from Melvin, Iowa, driving the Dowdy Hot Shot Repair, number 12, Blake Clancy. And in the 4th starting spot from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Keene Racing number 3K is Caden Keene. I'm hearing that cart is out on the Speedway. Never mind. 5th and final starter from Sioux City, Iowa, driving the Endless Uniques number 5E, Easton Welch. And that is your lineup for Junior Predator Heat Race number 2. And head flagman Mark Jansen gives them the green flag, and they're off and racing side by side for 2nd into turn 1. Give it to the 3K of Keene, but it's a good drive from the 18H of Bales. Haley Bales all over Keene onto the flag stand, but all alone out in front. The 55 of Mila Toombs. Toombs, a feature winner at the Upper Midwest Race of Champions at Golden Spike Speedway a couple weeks ago. Side by side for 3rd. Clancy looking to the inside of Bales, but they make contact, and now yellow flag flies on the Speedway. I believe it's for the 12 of Blake Clancy. Showing 3 laps completed, 7 to go in Junior Predator Heat Race number 2. Three laps down, 7 remain in Junior Predator Heat Race number 2. Mila Toombs will lead them back to green with Keene, Bales, Clancy, and Welch right behind. More contact off of turn 4. Keene and Bales, the karts together, as they'll fall back to the 4th and 5th spot respectively. Toombs all alone by a full straightaway out in front of Blake Clancy, your new second place running kart in number 12. Welch up into 3rd in the 5E kart. Bales and Keene, the rest of your top 5. Two to go for the driver from Algona, Iowa, the 55 of Mila Toombs, making a easy run of it here in Junior Predator Heat Race number 2 as they continue to battle for the 3rd spot. Off of 4, checkered flag is out for the 55 of Mila Toombs. Blake Clancy will finish 2nd. 3rd will go to the 3K of Caden Keene. Then it looks like Easton Welch 4th and Haley Bales in 5th. And that will bring us to the R-Box Pro class. 15 entries today for the R-Box Pro division, split into 3 separate heat races. 10 laps of distance for heat race number 1, starting on the pole from Rock Rapids, Iowa. Driving the Frontier Bank number 2 are Regan Grafing. Scheduled to start outside of row 1, but I'm hearing this kart is a scratch. The 25 of Brock McCumber. So let's see what they do with the lineup here. Looks like starting on the outside of the front row from Des Moines, Iowa, driving the Hobby Haven number 22, Carson Sanders. In the 3rd spot from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Riverside Trailers, number 13M, Micah Borman. And starting to the outside of row 2, but it looks like he's electing to start 3rd row on the inside from Little Rock, Iowa, the Triple View drive-in B7 of Bronson Bruns. Often racing into turn 1 in the R-Box Pro class. Borman to the inside of Sanders, battling for 2nd. As Regan Grafing will lead the 1st lap. Borman into 2nd, then Bruns 3rd as Sanders falls back to the 4th position. Nose to tail for 3rd and 4th now between Bruns and Sanders. As continuing to show the way is the 2R of Regan Grafing, Grafing, a feature winner here during the James Schilling Memorial earlier this season at Plessis Motor Speedway. Close battle, 2nd through 4th. Micah Borman in the 13M trying to hold off Bronson Bruns and Carson Sanders as those karts rumble through 3 and 4. Seven laps down, 3 to go for Grafing. His lead 1.2 seconds over Borman, but now it's Bruns into 2nd. as Borman got shuffled back to 4th as Sanders got by for the 3rd spot. White flag in the air this time for the driver from Rock Rapids. Regan Grafing leads him down the backstretch for the final time through 3 and 4. Grafing takes the checkered in our Box Pro Heat Race number 1. Brunn 2nd, Sanders 3rd, Borman 4th. Up next will be the 2nd heat race in the R-Box Pro class presented by Bowles Speed Stable. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your starting lineup. On the pole from Little Rock, Iowa, driving the My Race Pass, QualityFreightRate.com, number 23, the Little Rock Rocket, Matthew Lloyd. Starting 2nd from Greenville, Iowa, driving the Fairchild Farms, number 52, Elsie Fairchild. Rolling off 3rd from Arlington, Minnesota, driving car number 42S is Tate Schultz. And to his outside from Beaver Creek, Minnesota, driving the Rock Ranch number 316, Maddox Baker. 5th and final starter from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Rosie's Raceland number 40, Regan Rosenboom. Matthew Lloyd, Elsie Fairchild on the front row. They will lead the 2nd heat race in the R-Box Pro class to green. Lap 1 will go to Matthew Lloyd with Fairchild running 2nd, then Schultz, Baker, and Rosenboom. Big drive from Fairchild, looking to the inside and contact, sending the 52 spinning. Collected the 42S of Schultz, and we will have a yellow flag with, I believe, 2 laps complete in the 2nd heat race for the R-Box Pro class. So Elsie Fairchild will go to the tail. That'll move Schultz into 2nd. Maddox Baker 3rd, Rosenboom 4th. All behind your leader, Matthew Lloyd, as he's on the pedal off of turn 4. We're back to racing. Lloyd slides high off of turn 2. Schultz was there, but he's getting some pressure from Maddox Baker. Schultz able to hold him off, and now here he comes toward the lead. Trouble for the 40 of Regan Rosenboom. That kart's slowing to a stop in the infield. We stay green at the moment, but now caution will fly. Yellow flag on the speedway for the 40 of Regan Rosenboom. Looks like 3 laps have been scored, 7 remain.
42, 316, 52.
Lineup's good. 7 laps to go in R-Box Pro Heat Race number 2. Matthew Lloyd, your leader. Tate Schultz runs 2nd. Maddox Baker 3rd. Elsie Fairchild 4th as we're back to green. Big drive from Maddox Baker. He has a run on Schultz there side by side off a 2, looking for 2nd. Give it to the 316 of Maddox Baker. Matthew Lloyd continues to lead with Baker sitting about 2 or 3 kart lengths back in 2nd, but closing the gap in a hurry. The driver from Beaver Creek, Minnesota in that 316 now to the back bumper of Lloyd as they exit turn 2. Baker to the point down the backstretch. Nearly into the front stretch wall goes the 23 of Lloyd. He's able to corral it and we stay green. 2 to go signal this time for Maddox Baker. Oh, nearly into the front stretch wall again goes Matthew Lloyd. He'll lose the second spot to Tate Schultz, and he'll have to fight off Elsie Fairchild. As coming to the checkered, Maddox Baker wins heat race number 2. Tate Schultz second. Third will go to the 52 of Elsie Fairchild. Has more trouble for the 23 of Matthew Lloyd. He'll bring that card home in the 4th spot. Third and final heat race in the R-Box Pro class is next on the Speedway, presented by Bowles Speed Stable. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your starting lineup. Starting on the pole from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the fast lane applicators, number 2, Case Homus. Rolling off second from Madrid, Iowa, driving the Ballard Inc., number 7W, Willard Ballard. Third on the grid from Holstein, Iowa, driving the Stevenson Hardware, O-Snap Photography, number 87, Connor Stevenson. To his outside, starting fourth from Sioux Center, Iowa, driving the Rapid Graphics, Rob Seco, number 43M, Maxwell Kelderman. And fifth on the grid from Lake Park, Iowa, driving the Bowles Speed Stable, Boost It Motorsports, number 12 Gage, it's Gage Delgado.
Move the 87 up on the inside, 7 to the outside. That's what I'm doing. 87. Yeah. Then, yeah, that's right, right? Lineup's good. Oh, yeah.
So it looks like some issues for the 2 of Case Homus, forcing that car to scratch for R-Box Pro Heat Race number 3. That'll move the inside line forward, so your new pole sitter, the 87 of Connor Stevenson. He and Willard Ballard look for the green, but they don't see it coming off of 4. Yellow flag continues to fly in R-Box Pro Heat Race number 3. Looking for a nice slow pace set by that front row until they get to the cone or the painted line in turn 3. We'll take our second crack at it here, Stevenson and Ballard. Perfect start that time. We're off and racing in R-Box Pro Heat Race number 3. Big drive from Delgado to the inside of Ballard. He'll grab the second spot early as we put one lap down. Connor Stevenson with the lead, then Delgado, Ballard, and Kelderman, your top 4. Stevenson trying to protect that inside line. Delgado's got a big drive down the backstretch. Nearly spinning out in turn 4, the 7W of Ballard, able to corral it. We stay green as Kelderman got by for the 3rd spot. Nose to tail for the lead into turns 1 and 2. Connor Stevenson continuing to, oh, trouble on the backstretch. 7W of Willard Ballard, the cart that got loose and spun out down the backstretch, bringing out the yellow flag. Six laps completed, 4 to go in R-Box Pro Heat Race number 3. As they'll push the 7W of Willard Ballard to the tail. And now they'll pull him forward, maybe exiting the speedway. So an early exit for the 7W of Willard Ballard. We'll go green with 3 carts remaining on the lead lap. Your leader, the 87 of Connor Stevenson. On his bumper in second, it's the 12-gauge cart of Gage Delgado, and restarting third, the 43M of Maxwell Kelderman. 4 laps to go. We're back to green. Delgado quickly to work on through towards 1 and 2. Little loose exiting turn 4. Couldn't get the drive he needed. Here comes Maxwell Kelderman with a run to the inside of Delgado for second, side by side. Give it to the 43M of Kelderman. Delgado with a big drive down the backstretch, looking for that runner-up position. He's got a good drive down the front stretch. White flag out, 1 to go as Delgado back into second. Nearly spinning out is Kelderman, but here they come to the checkered. Connor Stevenson, your winner of our Box Pro Heat Race number 3. Gage Delgado second, Maxwell Kelderman third. Fourth will go to the 7W of Willard Ballard, and credited with 5th, the 5 of Case Holmes. Our Box Pro Karts have completed their heat racing action this afternoon. We'll move into the Junior 1 class presented today by Double Edge Construction. 13 entries today for the Junior 1. Starting on the pole of heat race number 1 of 2 is a driver from Dallas Center, Iowa, driving the Capital Sign Company, number 99, Braxton Perkins. To his outside from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Fred's Plumbing and Heating, number 12, Dayton Van Beek. Starting third from Fairmont, Minnesota, driving the Boquet Building Supply, number 3, Kaylor Ekstrom. To his outside, driving the UTESH Racing, number 11Z, is Zachary Woodford from Algona. Starting fifth from Arlington, Minnesota, driving the Grip and Rip Tire Prep, number 42S, is Tate Schultz. To his outside from Cherokee, the 9 of Macy Pogler, and starting 7th from Boone, the 78 of Ace Wolfgram. Karts are already beating and banging through the first set of corners, but we stay green. 1 lap will go down. Kaylor Ekstrom out to the early lead. Tate Schultz into second, but getting some pressure from the 12 of Dayton Van Beek. Ace Wolfgram with a big drive down the front stretch. He'll overtake Van Beek for third as a cart gets into the backstretch wall. I think it might have been the 99 of Braxton Perkins, but we stay green. Ace Wolfgram makes quick work of Tate Schultz for second. Schultz will get a bump from Van Beek. They'll go side by side for the runner-up spot. Give it back to Tate Schultz, and now here comes Dayton Van Beek. Crossing over for that second spot. Zachary Woodford throwing his hat in the ring. All of this battling going on for the runner-up spot as Kaylor Ekstrom has opened up a full straightaway lead out in front of Junior 1 heat race number 1. Schultz able to get a decent hold now on the runner-up spot. Contact and a cart over in turn 4. Red flag as we check on the 78 Ace Wolfram, up and walking right off the bat. Looks like he wants to get back in the cart, but certainly very thankful that that wreck wasn't any worse than what it was. Ace Wolfram, the 78 cart. Also check on the 12 of Dayton Van Beek. He was involved in that one. Hearing now that the damage sustained to the 78 will be enough to put a stop to the heat race for the 78 of Ace Wolfgram. We work to get the lineup situated. What we know is they're 8 laps complete. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. What do we got? 7 laps complete. 3 to go in junior heat race number 1.
Lineup is 3, 42, 11,
One more round of applause for Ace Wolfgram there, taking the
12,
up and over tumble in turn 4.
9, 99.
So lineup has been figured out. 3 laps to go for the Junior 1s in their first of 2 heat races this afternoon. Kaylor Ekstrom in the 3 sees his huge lead evaporated down. So we'll go single file next time by. Kaylor Ekstrom, your leader. Tate Schultz will restart second in the 42S. In the 3rd spot, the 11Z of Zachary Woodford. Dayton Van Beek starts 4th. Macy Pogler in the 9M will be your 5th place restarter, with Braxton Perkins starting 6th. Back underway. Great start from Kaylor Ekstrom to put a couple kart lengths between himself and Tate Schultz as we run single file. White flag in the air, 1 to go for the driver from Fairmont, Minnesota. Close battle for second. Keep an eye on Zachary Woodford. Couldn't get it the run he needed down the backstretch. Coming to the checkered, the 3 of Kaylor Ekstrom. Tate Schultz will hold off Zachary Woodford for second. Finishing in the 4th spot, the 12 of Dayton Van Beek, with Macy Pogler and Braxton Perkins rounding out the top 6th in the first of 2 Junior 1 heat races presented by Double Edge Construction. Next on the Speedway will be heat race number 2, also 10 laps in distance. Your pole sitter from Truro, Iowa, driving the Trackside Motorsports number 5, Jackson Reeves. Outside of row 1 from Stanhope, Iowa, driving the S&S Speed Labs number 32, Hayden Arnold. And on the inside of row number 2 from Merrill, Iowa, driving the Dustar Truck and Trailer Washout number 75 junior, Carson Rolfus. 4th on the grid from Primgar, Iowa, driving the HKS Metalworks number 24R, Ryder Logan. Rolling off 5th from Sioux Center, Iowa, driving the Double Edge Construction number 21, Miles Faber. And to his outside, starting 6th from Granville, Iowa, driving the Main Street Bikes and Trikes number 3A, Avery Kellen. Jackson Reeves, Hayden Arnold leading them to green. They'll go 3 wide down the front stretch. Everybody able to sort it out and work clean and green through the first set of corners. Jackson Reeves will lead the first lap. Rolfus runs second. He's got Logan and Arnold right on his bumper. They'll go side by side for 3rd. Give it to Hayden Arnold, but Logan able to cross him back over. Ryder Logan back into 3rd. Now Kellen to the inside of Arnold. She's able to take over that 4th spot as Hayden Arnold gets shuffled back to 6th. 3 wide for second into turn 3. Little bit of contact, but give it to the 3A of Avery Kellen, but only for a moment as Ryder Logan claims it. Crossing back over, though, and into 2nd goes Avery Kellen. Jackson Reeves, he has checked out at the front of Junior 1 heat race number 2 as that battle for 2nd starting to fade down here. Kellen has claimed that 2nd spot. Logan runs 3rd, then Arnold and Faber your top 5. Rolfus in the 6th position. Hayden Arnold now to the back bumper of Logan. That's the battle for 3rd as they exit turn 4. Checkered flag is out. A dominating performance for the 5 of Jackson Reeves. Kellen 2nd, Logan 3rd, Arnold 4th, Faber 5th, and 6th will go to the 75 junior of Rolfus. Up next will be the Junior 2 class presented today by Agritech. Just 7 entries today, so we'll fit them all into one heat race, which will be 10 laps around the Plessis Motor Speedway. Starting on the pole of this heat race from the Mars, Iowa, driving the Agritech number 16, Tavian Schultz. Outside of row 1 from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Dodson Tiling number 82J is Javen Logan. Starting 3rd from Cherokee, Iowa, driving the Northside Tire number 9 is Mad Max Pogler. And to his outside from Hinton, Iowa, a former 2-time Bullring Nationals champion, the 35 of Gage Weldon. Fifth on the grid from Elk Point, South Dakota. Driving the Murphy Company, number 84X is Tommy Trudeau. To his outside from Stanhope, Iowa, the SNS Speed Labs, number 72 of Henry Arnold. And Carter Brown starts in the 7th spot as the Junior 2s are already off and racing into turn 3. Max Pogler will lead the first lap as Gage Weldon into second, and now Gage Weldon will come after Pogler into turn 3. Carter Brown started 7th, already up into the 3rd spot in that blue cart, number 3. Schultz 4th. Trudeau trying to hold onto a spot in the top 5, but he'll lose it to the 72 of Arnold. Side-by-side battle for the lead. Gage Weldon to the inside. He'll take the lead off of 4 as Carter Brown moves into 2nd. Pogler back to 3rd. Tavy and Schultz trying to reel him in the 4th spot. Arnold rounds out the top 5, then Trudeau and Logan. Nose-to-tail battle for the lead into turn 3. Gage Weldon, a winner in a 305 sprint car at Houston Speedway this season. Making his first start at Plessis this season, though. Looking for his 3rd Bullring Nationals champion. He's got 2 laps to go. Carter Brown runs 2nd. And now the white flag in the air. 1 lap remaining for the driver from Hinton, Iowa. He'll take that UTES Racing, number 35, off of turn 4. Gage Weldon wins Junior 2 heat race number 1. Brown 2nd, Pogler 3rd, Schultz 4th, Arnold 5th. 6th will go to Javen Logan, and 7th, the 84X of Tommy Trudeau. Next on the Speedway, the Predator class presented today by UTES Racing and Kevin Weldon Enterprises. 15 entries today for the Predator class. Heat race number 1 will line up like this. On the pole from Alta, Iowa, driving the Bresco Express, number 2A, Rob Abbott. Outside of row 1 from Polina, Iowa, driving the Daxton Ort, number 6D9, Adam Hibbing. Starting in the 3rd spot from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Thompson Propane and Supply, number 330, Wayne Thompson. Outside of row number 2 from Cherokee, Iowa, driving the JR Investments, number 43, Weston Johnson. 5th and final starter from Lincoln, Nebraska, driving the Blacked Out Motorsports, number 60, Brad Hoffman. Greens out in the first of 3 Predator heat races. Single file off at turn 2. Wayne Thompson looking for a run on Abbott. Carts get collected down the front stretch. Looks like Weston Johnson and Brad Hoffman, the 2 carts collected near victory lane. We will have a yellow flag. I wonder if they'll count that 1 lap down or if we'll have a complete restart upcoming for the Predator heat race number 1. All right, complete restart upcoming for heat race number 1 in the Predator class, presented by UTES Racing KWE. Rob Abbott, Wayne Thompson, your front row. They'll look for the green this time, and we're off and racing. Contact there between Hoffman and Johnson sends the 43 around, and yellow flags out once again. All right, our third attempt at the start. Here they come off of 4. Green flag is waving. Side by side into turn 1. Rob Abbott will take the lead. Side by side under the flag stand, your new leader, Wayne Thompson, off of turn 2 as we put 1 lap down. Thompson, Abbott, Hibbing, Johnson, and Hoffman, your top 5. More contact there between Hoffman and Johnson in turn 2. Yellow flag out once again, as we'll also clear some debris from the racetrack.
Is anyone going to the back? Okay, so lineup is 330, 2. Okay, 43 to the back then. 69, then 60, then 43.
3 laps complete, 7 to go in the first of 3 Predator heat races today. Rob Abbott, it's the 330 of Wayne Thompson, your leader. Rob Abbott runs second in the 2A. Adam Hibbing in the 3rd spot in the 6D9 kart with Brad Hoffman 4th. Weston Johnson gets the restart. He'll start in the 5th spot as we continue to roll around the speedway under caution. We'll look for the green this time, and we got it off of turn 4. Side by side for second, it's Adam Hibbing. Getting crossed over, though, by Rob Abbott. Side by side into turn 1, battling for the runner-up spot. Abbott and Hibbing continuing to cross each other over. Hibbing able to claim that spot down the front stretch. All this battling for second has allowed the 330 of Wayne Thompson, who makes contact with the front stretch wall. But a big lead for Thompson as they sit. Oh, and now hearing there could be a tire going down on the leader as a kart spinning off of turn 4. It's the 43 of Weston Johnson, and the yellow flag will come out. Wayne Thompson is losing his back tire. Seven laps down, still 3 to go for the Predator class. Adam Hibbing tells Wayne that it's okay to continue. Caution's definitely not what Wayne Thompson wanted to see. He probably could have nursed that kart around and taken home the checkered. All right, we'll look for the green this time. Wayne Thompson, your leader, but keep an eye on that back right tire Adam Hibbing will restart on his back bumper as we go back to green flag racing. And yes, it could be an issue for Thompson as Hibbing takes lead into turn 1. More contact between Johnson and Hoffman, this time in turn 4, and we've got another yellow. So they'll ask the 43 of Weston Johnson to exit the speedway. We did get another lap in there, so it's 8 down, 2 to go. Green-white checkered finish upcoming for Adam Hibbing. He'll lead him back to green. Rob Abbott running second, Brad Hoffman in third. White flag out this time. Rob Abbott within striking distance. Down the backstretch for the final time. Can Abbott make a move? Off of 4, Adam Hibbing wins Predator Heat Race number 1. Abbott second, Hoffman third. Still 2 more Predator Heat races for you. Up next is Heat Race number 2, 10 laps in distance. Starting on the pole from Cherokee, Iowa, driving the Cone Custom Services, number 87, John Briggs. Outside of row 1 from Sioux Center, Iowa, driving the Double Edge Construction, number 21, Eric Faber. Starting third from Council Bluffs, Iowa, driving the Quick Service, number 02 is BJ Childs. And it was outside starting fourth from Council Bluffs, Iowa, the Blacked Out Motorsports number 01 of Cameron Childs. And your fifth starter on the grid from Boyden, Iowa, driving the Dieger Custom Power Washing, number 15, Addison Brands. Heat 2 for the Predators is green flag racing into turn 1. Side by side, carts all bundled up into turn 3. And leading lap 1 will be the 02 of BJ Childs. Brands right there in second. Addison Brands looking to the inside. She's got to run into turn 1. Addison Brands, your new leader. Childs back to second. In third is the 01 of Cameron Childs. Eric Faber fourth. And John Briggs right now the top 5. Contact sent the 15 of Brand spinning in turn 2, and we will go into the yellow flag. So the penalty will be assessed to the 02 of BJ Childs. He'll tag the tail. 3 laps down, 7 to go. Addison Brands, your leader. Started 5th and worked her way to the pole. She'll lead him back to green with the 01 of Cam Childs starting in 2nd. Then Faber, Briggs, and the 02 of BJ Childs as we're back to green. Nose to tail for the lead off of turn 2. Brands, Childs, and now Eric Faber trying to make a push in that 21 cart. Addison Brands trying to nurse that 1 cart length lead over Cameron Childs. Eric Faber also right in there in the third spot, with BJ Childs 4th and John Briggs in 5th. White flag in the air, 1 to go for Addison Brands. Cameron Childs pulling down the backstretch into 3 and 4, coming to the checkered. Oh, and Brands gets spun out. Checkered flag is out. We'll see what the ruling is. as Addison Brands backed it into the turn 4 wall. It sounds like this race has not been completed. Oh. Okay, so the checkered has flown on Predator Heat Race number 2. Here's the official result. Your winner is the 15 of Addison Brands. Second will be the 21 of Eric Faber. Third, the 02 of BJ Childs. Fourth, the 87 of John Briggs. And fifth will be the 01 of Cameron Childs. Penalized there for that move through turn 4. One more heat race in the Predator class presented by UTESH Racing and KWE. As they're starting to halt the carts in the staging area. Now they'll roll onto the speedway. 10 laps of distance for heat race number 3, starting on the pole from Harrisburg, South Dakota. Driving the quality plumbing and service, number 31, the boss, Zach Voss. Outside of row 1 from Sanborn, Iowa, driving the Siebesma Graphics, number 25, Maya Siebesma. Starting third from Hartley, Iowa, driving the Siebesma Graphics, number 75, Anthony Larson. And starting in the 4th spot from Sanborn, Iowa, driving the Van Hoff Trucking, number 55, Trevin Back. 5th and final starter from Little Rock, Iowa, driving the Triple View Drive-In 7D is Clinton Bruns. That will be your lineup for the 3rd and final Predator heat race. And we'll have 3 heat races in the Clone Heavy class and 2 heat races in the BP Wing division, and we'll have our intermission here at the 8th annual My Race Pass Bullring Nationals. Green flag is waving though for heat 3 in the Predator class. They're side by side into turn 1. Voss on the inside, Siebesma to his outside. They're still side by side. And now give it to Zach Voss. He'll lead lap 1. Larson into 2nd. And here comes the 55 of Trevin Back. Back with a move to the inside. He will claim 2nd now as Larson gets shuffled back to 3rd. Siebesma sits 4th, and Bruns runs in the 5th position. Zach Voss out in front, but starting to see his lead whittle away, and now making his move for the lead, side by side. Give it to the 55 of Trevin Back. The newly crowned track champion in the Predator class shows the way now in Heat 3. It's the 55 of Trevin Back. Voss running 2nd. Larson 3rd. Nose to tail for 4th. It's Maya Siebesma on the 25, tries to hold off the 7D of Clinton Bruns. Siebesma with a run on Anthony Larson into turn 3. And both Siebesma and Bruns get by the 75 of Larson for 3rd. Back at the front of the field, white flag in the air for Trevin Back. Voss has closed the distance. We got a race for it through 3 and 4. Coming to the checkered, Trevin Back, your winner in Predator Heat Race number 3. Zach Voss 2nd, Maya Siebesma 3rd, Anthony Larson 4th, Clinton Bruns finishes in 5th. Up next, the Clone Heavy class presented today by Sioux Body Shop. Tied with our box for the most entries on the day with 17 entries. Heat race number 1 will line up like this. On the pole from Granville, Iowa, driving the Hoffmeyer Trucking, number 86, Taylor Hoffmeyer. To his outside from Little Rock, Iowa, driving the Triple View Drive-In, 7D, Davian Bruns. Rolling off 3rd from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Moorfield Diesel, number 7, Devin Viss. To his outside, starting 4th from Somerset, Wisconsin, driving the Daroon Racing Engines, number 05, Connor Germain. Rolling off 5th from Adel, Iowa, driving car number 45 is Cody Havens. And your 6th and final starter from Omaha, Nebraska, driving cart number 62, Heel Atkinson. Hoffmeyer and Bruns looking for the green this time, and we got it. Clone Heavy class is off and racing. Bruns got punted to the outside there. He'll fall back to 4th. As leading him off of turn 4, Taylor Hoffmeyer with the early lead. Cody Havens in the 45 runs 2nd. Then Devin Viss, Germain, Bruns, and Atkinson your top 6. Challenge for the lead into turn 1. Cody Havens, winner of the Bullring Nationals last year in the Predator class. He's out in front of Clone Heavy Heat Race number 1. Hoffmeyer back to 2nd. Devin Viss sits in the 3rd spot as Bruns nearly hit the wall coming off of turn 2. Able to stay green, but Bruns lost the 5th spot to the 62 of Atkinson, but he's able to claim it back through turns 1 and 2. Back at the front of the field, Cody Havens continuing to show the way in the 45. Hoffmeyer falling about 3 kart lengths back in 2nd. Viss right there in 3rd, but he's getting reeled in by the 05 of Connor Germain. Germain to the inside of Devin Viss, looking for 3rd. He's able to make the pass exiting turn 2. Viss back to 4th, Bruns runs 5th, Atkinson 6th. Everybody chasing the leader to this 45 of Cody Havens. White flag in the air this time for the driver from Adel, Iowa. And now checkered, picking up the win in Clone Heavy Heat Race number 1, the 45 of Cody Havens. Hoffmeyer 2nd, Germain 3rd, Viss 4th, Bruns 5th, and rounding out the field in 6th, the 62 of Heel Atkinson. Clone Heavy Heat Race number 2 of 3 is next on the Speedway, also 10 laps around the high banks. Your pole sitter is from Des Moines, Iowa, driving the SNS Speed Labs, number 41, Stevie Smith. 2 is outside from Newton, Iowa, driving the Daroon Racing Engines, number 777, it's Jackpot Kirk Weber. A couple of Rapid City Johannesson boys in the 2nd row, starting 3rd from Rapid City. Driving the Ultimate Graphics, number 30, Spencer Johannesson. And 2 is outside also from Rapid City. The Mafia Motors, number 68 of Carter Johannesson. Starting 5th from Orange City, Iowa, the Utesh Racing number 2K of Caden Utesh. And 6th from Orange City, the 3 of Trey Utesh. As it looks like we only have 4 carts going green. Looks like the Utesh entry is unable to make the call for Clone Heavy Heat Race number 2. Stevie Smith will lead lap 1. Weber running 2nd. Then it's the 30 of Spencer Johannesson sitting right in front of his brother, the 68 of Carter Johannesson. As Carter's able to make the move by for 3rd. Coming around this time, 4 laps down, 6 to go for Stevie Smith. His lead over Kirk Weber, only 0.2 of a second. Carter Johannesson sits 3rd, Spencer Johannesson 4th, as your leaders are nose to tail through turns 1 and 2. No change in the running order as we watch that close battle for the lead. Weber with a run on Smith into turns 3 and 4. Able to grab it, but only for a moment. Smith crosses him over, and back to the point goes Stevie Smith. White flag in the air for the driver from Des Moines, Iowa. Weber trying to close the distance, but he's going to run out of time. Checkered flag out. The 41, Stevie Smith, your winner in Clone Heavy Heat Race number 2. Weber 2nd. Finishing 3rd is the 68 of Carter Johannesson. And 4th will go to the cart number 30, Spencer Johannesson. The Utesh cart's unable to make the call there. So. All right, rolling on to the Speedway now, the third and final heat race in the Clone Heavy class, presented by Sioux Body Shop, your pole sitter from Sanborn, Iowa. Driving the Sievisma Graphics, number 57, Cody Sievisma. To his outside from Primgar, Iowa. Driving the Daroon Racing Engines, number 12, Josh Van Beek. Rolling off third from Sioux Center, Iowa, in the Sioux Body Shop, number 59, it's Ethan Griffune. And to his outside from Jackson, Minnesota, driving the Hawk Wings, number 2, Aaron Kataravik. Fifth and final starter from Laverne, Minnesota, the Moorfield Diesel, number 4 of Gavin Gregory. We're 3 wide into turn 1. Gavin Gregory goes from 5th to 1st in one corner. He'll lead lap 1 with Van Beek in second. Van Beek, a big bump to Gregory that time. And now Griffune with a run to the inside of Van Beek. He'll take over second as Josh Van Beek will fall back into the 5th spot. At the line this time, it's Gregory, Griffune, Kataravik, Sievisma, and Van Beek. Cody Sievisma, multiple-time track champion, gets by Kataravik for third. He'll get a bump from Van Beek as they go into turn 3. At the front of the field, Gavin Gregory. His lead over Griffune, 0.3 of a second last time by. Crossing into the second half of this Clone Heavy heat race. Griffune within about 2 kart lengths of Gregory into turn 1. Now 2 laps remaining for the driver from Laverne, Minnesota. The janitor, Gavin Gregory, lead him through 3 and 4. Now the final trip around the Speedway. Checkers out. Gavin Gregory, your winner in Clone Heavy heat race number 3. Ethan Griffune second, Cody Sievisma third, Josh Van Beek fourth, and Aaron Kataravik finishes in the 5th and final position. On now to the BP Wing class, the final class on the schedule. Presented today by Haugen Heating and Air Conditioning. 9 entries today for the BP Wing, so we have 2 separate heat races. Starting on the pole of heat race number 1 from Little Rock, Iowa, driving the Triple View Drive-In, number 10, Lincoln Klosterbor. Outside of row 1 from Granville, Iowa, driving the Main Street Bikes and Trikes, number 3A, Avery Kellen. Starting in the 3rd spot from Burt, Iowa, driving the Wrightsell Excavating, number 5R, Rylan Wrightsell, and to his outside from Lake Park, Iowa, the Bold Speed Stable, 06K of Racin' Kaysen Jones. 5th and final starter from Ankeny, Iowa, driving the AM Snow Removal and Lawn Care, number 77, Drake Ballard. We're off and racing in the BP Wing class. Ballard able to sneak to the inside of Jones, but they'll go side by side into turn 3. Off of 4, 1 lap down. Klosterbor will lead it. Heavy pressure coming from the 5R of Rylan Wrightsell. Side by side for the lead into turn 3. Wrightsell will slide up off the bottom, and Klosterbor continues to show the way as they'll now go single file this time through 3 and 4. Klosterbor, Wrightsell, Ballard, Jones, and Kellen. Klosterbor nearly sideways in the corner, gets collected with Rylan Wrightsell as Wrightsell gets shuffled back, and now here comes Drake Ballard. Ballard to the inside. He'll grab the lead, and Kaysen Jones moves into 3rd. Jones with a drive off of 4. Couldn't make the pass into turn 1. Contact there's passing going all over the speedways. We got a kart spinning in turn 4. On the high side of turn 4 is the 3A of Avery Kellen. Yellow flag, running 5th at the time. What I meant to say was action all over the speedway in this first of 2 heat races in the BP Wing class. Look to go green this time. 6 laps down, 4 to go for Drake Ballard. Ballard will lead Jones, Klosterbor, Wrightsell, and Kellen back to green. Reitzel quickly going to work on Klosterboer, looking for third. He's got an inside line down the front stretch, and now give third to the 5R of Ryland Reitzel. Klosterboer able to cross him back over. Still side by side for third as they try to sort it out. The Selwood spinning in turns 1 and 2. The 10 of Klosterboer. He turns it around and we stay green, or white for that matter. White flag in the air for the 75. And off of 4, Drake Ballard will win BP Wing Heat Race number 1. Kaysen Jones second, Ryland Reitzel third, Avery Kellen fourth, and fifth will go to the 10 of Lincoln Klosterboer. And race fans, that'll bring us to our final heat race of the evening. It's heat race number 2 in the BP Wing class, 10 laps around. Your pole sitter for heat race number 2 from Harrisburg, South Dakota, driving the Haugen Heating and Air Conditioning, number 4, Micah Haugen. Outside of row 1, also from Harrisburg, South Dakota, driving the Haugen Heating and Air Conditioning, Celebrate Community Church, number 4C, Caleb Haugen. Second row on the inside from Spencer, Iowa, driving the Hermstead Land and Cattle, number 22, Jagger Clymer. And on the outside of row 2 from Ironton, Minnesota, driving cart number 11, Jackson Godfrey. It's the 2 Haugen carts on the front row. They'll look for the green this time, and we got it. The final heat race of the evening is off and racing into turn 1. Big contact there between Caleb Haugen and Jagger Clymer. Also collected the 11 of Jackson Godfrey. Yellow flag, complete restart upcoming for BP Wing heat race number 2. After this race, we'll have our intermission as we set the lineups for our B features, which will happen in multiple classes tonight. So be sure to check the My Race Pass app for the lineups for those B features. And once the Bs are done, we'll maybe take another short little break before we get into A feature racing here at the 8th annual My Race Pass Bullring Nationals. The 22 of Jagger Clymer back under power. Green's out. 3 wide, they go into turn 1. This time it's Godfrey and Clymer. The cart's getting together. Looks like everybody's trying to win the race into turn 1. And we have our second yellow flag of this BP Wing heat race number 2. Lineup's good. Mark Jansen gives them the green. And once again, they're off and racing into turn 1. Everybody makes it through this time. 1 lap down, Micah Haugen, your early leader. A feature winner on season championship night here at Plessis Motor Speedway. Running second, the track champion in the BP Wing class, the 4C of Caleb Haugen. Jackson Godfrey in the 11 runs third. Fourth is the 22 of Jagger Climber. Battle shaping up for the lead through turns 1 and 2. Caleb Haugen to the inside of Micah, looking for the lead into turn 3. And your new leader is the 4C of Caleb Haugen. Micah back into second, but under fire from the 11 of Jackson Godfrey. Coming around this time, 7 laps down, 3 to go for Caleb Haugen. Godfrey missed his line there through turns 1 and 2. He'll lose some ground on the 2 Haugen carts as the signal is given to Caleb Haugen. 2 to go in our final heat race of the evening. Final trip around the speedway for the Harrisburg, South Dakota driver. And off of turn 4, taking the checkered flag, the 4C of Caleb Haugen. Second will go to cart number 4, Micah Haugen, with third going to the 11 of Jackson Godfrey, and Jagger Climber in cart number 22 rounding out the field in fourth. And race fans, that will do it for heat racing action here at the 8th annual My Race Pass Bullring Nationals. We'll now take our intermission as we calculate lineups for feature racing action. As of right now, though, perfect time to stop by the concession stand located behind the flag stand on the front stretch. Manned by the Sanborn Junior Bowlers again this season. Big thanks to the Sanborn Junior Bowlers for operating our concession stand. Also want to make mention of a raffle that they're holding over by the in that blue tent next to the concession stand, a raffle for Doug Schultes. Schultes, a former Bullring Nationals winner as a crew chief, currently going through some medical issues. So they're having a raffle for Doug. If you have the generosity, please be sure to stop by there and help out Doug and his family. They are handing out raffle tickets. 1 ticket for $5 or 5 tickets for $20, as they got multiple racing items up there that you can win. They'll hold that drawing at the Key Cart Banquet, and you do not have to be present to win that raffle for Doug Schultes. So once again, if you could find it in your heart to donate for Doug Schultes, he was a big-time member of our community here at Plessis Motor Speedway when Braden used to run karts here. Now they've moved on to the mini-mod ranks, but still Doug Schultes remains a prominent member of the go-karting community. So we'll take the time now to calculate lineups, and then we'll get ready to go feature racing. Big thanks to everybody for coming out. Once again, packed grandstands here at Plessis Motor Speedway, and a big shout out to everybody watching on YouTube and Facebook on the MBTV Sports page. So I'll let you guys enjoy intermission, and we'll get back to racing action in probably 15 or 20 minutes.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bowl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small, we love them all. But we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers that certified Angus beef. We know what our beef is continuously, and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
The MyRacePass app is your motorsports headquarters on race night. With nearly 900 organizations around the world across multiple forms of motorsports, you'll always have the information you need in the palm of your hand. Race day information with official entry. The MyRacePass app is your motorsports headquarters on race night. With nearly 900 organizations around the world across multiple forms of motorsports, you'll always have the information you need in the palm of your hand. Race day information with official entries, lineups, live timing and drag racing timing slips, official results, point standings, announcer audio, fantasy racing, and so much more. Don't be left in the dark on race night. Download the MyRacePass app today from Google Play and the App Store. MyRacePass, the ultimate racing resource. The MyRacePass app.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today. Kevco has been an industry leader in high performance.
With thousands of chopper parts, a 90-day return policy, and free shipping on orders over $100, ThrottleAddiction.com is the best place to build your dream bike. Check out their selection of custom handlebars, fuel tanks, made in the USA hardtails, and so much more. For more than a decade, Throttle Addiction has been manufacturing and selling the best custom parts on the market. Build, customize, and ride. ThrottleAddiction.com.
In the early 2000s, a monster was created known today as the Outlaw Mini Mod Series. The chassis was dubbed as the Batwing chassis, and the rest is history. Today, the Outlaw Mini Mod Series travels across the Midwest in a plethora of tracks, showcasing the incredible raw speed and talent these cars possess. With the spec jig-built chassis and all the parts same from car to car, it puts racing back into the driver's hands. Finishing first or fifth comes down to setup and driver skill, not just their pocketbook. These spec race cars turn faster laps than most big cars they share the track with most nights. Visit Batwing Chassis on Facebook or BatwingChassis.com to learn more about these bad, fast race cars. Batwing Chassis, where fast, affordable fun is the driving force behind one of the fastest growing classes in the Midwest. Join the fun today.
Attention in the pit area. Attention in the pit area. This will be the running order for the B features this evening. We'll start with the R Box B main. That'll be next on the Speedway. After R Box, we'll have the Adult Predator B main, followed by the R Box Pro B, including B features with the Clone Heavy class. All lineups have been posted on the app and behind the sign-in booth, so please make sure that you are aware. If you start in this B feature, we're going to start calling the R Box class up pretty soon for B features. Once again, the run order for the B features: R Box, Adult Predator, R Box Pro, and Clone Heavy. Thank you. Attention in the pit area, attention in the pit area. Calling all carts R Box B feature. Please start making your way toward the grid for your B feature. All R Box carts. You are needed in staging, and a first call for all the B feature carts in the Adult Predator class. You will be on deck. Thank you.
Hey, Matt. Matt. Ryan? Is anyone on the radios?
On the track now is the R Box B main. 15 laps the distance, and we will take the top two. $15 laps the distance in our box. B main, 15 laps. Top two advance. Your pole sitter in the 52 is Elsie Fairchild to her outside from Sibley. The 78 of Aaliyah Manitz. Second row on the inside from Rock Rapids, Iowa, the Homus Farms, number 2 of Case Homus to his outside, little brother Oliver Homus in cart 2H. Third row, starting 5th from Colton, South Dakota, the 67 of Owen Karsrud to his outside in cart number 14 is Rayleigh Rosenboom. 7th and final starter in cart number 4 is Leo Fairchild. We're off and racing in our box B main. Quickly challenging for a transfer spot, Case Homus to the inside of Aaliyah Manitz, but we cut a car spinning in turns 3 and 4. It's the 4 of Leo Fairchild. I believe a complete restart upcoming. has been reset. In the first of 4 B features this evening, it's the R-Box class. Once again, top 2 go through to the A. Fairchild and Manitz in row 1. Case Homus on the inside of row 2 alongside Oliver Homus as we get the green off of 4. Once again, Case Homus with a run to the inside of Liam Manitz looking for second, and he's able to take it off of turn 4, 1 lap down. LC Fairchild with the lead. Case Homus into a transfer spot, but looking to get past Fairchild and get a little insurance as they continue to run around the speedway. 2 laps down. Aaliyah Manitz in that 78 cart on the outside looking in. Oliver Homus 4th, Rayleigh Rosenboom in 5th. Then it's Fairchild and Karsrud. Case Homus had a run on LC Fairchild, but backed off into turn 3. Once again, here he comes, unable to make the pass into turn 1. Fairchild leaving that bottom open for Case Homus. Side by side for the lead into turn 1. Case Homus now to the lead. Fairchild back to the second and final transfer spot. Aaliyah Manitz in the 78. Trying to close in and punch her ticket to the Bullring Nationals main event. Can Oliver Homus make his way forward? He's in that 2H cart, sitting in the 4th spot. Case Homus opening up a 3-cart length lead over LC Fairchild. Aaliyah Manitz unable to get any closer to LC for the final transfer. $11 laps down, 4 to go for Case Homus. Time running out for Aaliyah Manitz and Oliver Homus. LC Fairchild holding on to that final transfer spot. 2 to go for your leader. Manitz still sitting about 3 cart lengths back, not close enough to challenge as the white flag waves for Case Homus. Down the backstretch for the final time, Case Homus wins the R-Box B main. Joining him in the main event will be the 52 of LC Fairchild, and just missing the show, the 78 of Aaliyah Manitz, the 2H of Oliver Homus, the 4 of Leo Fairchild, the 14 of Rayleigh Rosenboom, and the 67 of Owen Karsrud. Next B main on the speedway will be the Predator class, and they will be followed by the R-Box Pro division. So Predators next, then R-Box Pro, and we will conclude B features with the Clone Heavy class. So once again, 15 laps will be the distance for the Predator B main, and we will take the top 3 out of this B main. So 15 laps in Predator B main. Top 3 will go through. Your pole sitter from Primgar, Iowa, driving cart number 330 is Wayne Thompson. Outside of row 1 from Hartley, Iowa, driving cart number 75, Anthony Larson. Third row on the inside from Cherokee, Iowa, driving cart number 87 is John Briggs. To his outside from Little Rock, Iowa, the 7D of Clinton Bruns. Third and final row on the inside, starting 5th from Cherokee, driving cart number 43 is Weston Johnson. And your 6th and final starter from Council Bluffs, Iowa, the 01 of Cameron Childs. 6 carts, 15 laps around, and we'll take the top 3. Green's out. 3 wide exiting turn 2 as they battle for spots inside the transfer positions. It's Thompson leading lap 1, Cameron Childs up into 2nd, and Weston Johnson occupying the 3rd and final transfer in cart number 43. Clinton Bruns sits 1 spot out in 4th, then it's Briggs and Larson, the rest of the running order in this Predator B main. battle shaping up for the final transfer spot through turns 1 and 2. Weston Johnson has Clinton Bruns all over his back bumper as they exit turn 4. Cameron Childs slowly reeling in the leader, Wayne Thompson, as they exit turn 4 and shoot down the front stretch. Bruns with a look for Johnson, straightens him out. Johnson's going to pull off the high side. He'll look for a yellow and he'll get it. Let's see what the ruling is here. Bruns got into Weston Johnson into turn 1. Turned that cart sideways, but straightened him back out. Johnson slowed to a stop, and we go yellow. So the penalty will be assessed to the 7D of Clinton Bruns. He'll have to go back to the tail and restart 6th. With 6 laps down and 9 to go in the Predator B main. Wayne Thompson, your leader, restarting 2nd, the 01 of Cameron Childs. Weston Johnson will try to hold on to that 3rd and final transfer spot in front of John Briggs, Anthony Larson, and Clinton Bruns as we go back to green flag racing. Bruns to the inside, couldn't make the pass on Larson for a spot in the top 5. As the top 3 carts try to break away from the rest of the field. Childs to the back bumper of Thompson for the lead. Both carts solidly in the main event as they run. Johnson building a gap between the bottom 3 carts. As Bruns able to get by Larson and Briggs, they'll go side by side for 4th. Larson back into the 4th position, but losing ground in a hurry on Weston Johnson. Childs to the inside of Thompson, and your new leader, the 01 of Cameron Childs. Thompson back to 2nd. White flag in the air. And here they come to the checkered. Cameron Childs, your Predator B main winner. Thompson 2nd, and joining them in the A is the 43 of Weston Johnson. Missing out is the 7D of Clinton Bruns, the 75 of Anthony Larson, and cart number 87 of John Briggs. R-Box Pro carts next on the Speedway. 6 carts, 15 laps around, and we'll also take the top 3 in this R-Box Pro B feature. We're missing a cart in staging. It appears to be the 7W of Willard Ballard, scheduled to start on the outside of row 1 in this R-Box Pro B feature. Willard Ballard, you are needed in staging. Hearing now that it will be a scratch for the 7W of Ballard, also a scratch the 25 of Brock McCumber. So there should be 4 carts in staging. Okay, hearing now that we are going to scratch the R-Box Pro B feature and we will move the 4 entries that were scheduled to start it into the A. So we will start 13 in the R-Box Pro A main. And that'll leave us with just the Clone Heavy B feature next on the Speedway. All right, so with the scratch of that R-Box Pro B feature, that will move up the Clone Heavy B main to next on the Speedway. So there are 7 drivers scheduled to start. As we wait for the Clone Heavy carts to roll into staging, here will be your lineup for their B feature. 15 laps around the Plessis Motor Speedway. We'll take the top 2 and have them tag the tail of the A feature, the 50-lap A feature, later on this evening. Starting on the pole of this B feature from Rapid City, South Dakota, driving cart number 30 is Spencer Johannesson. 2 is outside from Primgar, Iowa, driving cart number 12, Josh Van Beek. Rolling off 3rd from Orange City, Iowa, the Utesh Racing number 2K of Caden Utesh to his outside. Starting 4th from Jackson, Minnesota, the 2 of Aaron Katarabek. 3rd row on the inside from Little Rock, Iowa, driving the Triple View Drive-In 7D is Davian Bruns. 6th on the grid from Omaha, Nebraska, the 62 of Heel Atkinson. And your 7th and final starter from Orange City, Iowa, driving the Utesh Racing number 3, Trey Utesh. 7 carts vying for 2 spots in the Clone Heavy A main. We are off and racing off of turn 4. Side by side into turn 1. It'll be Spencer Johannesson with the lead, but here comes the 35. Caden Utesh with the lead. Trey Utesh in second. They go 3 wide, battling for a spot in the top 5. Top 3 under the flag stand is Caden Utesh, Trey Utesh second, Aaron Katarabek in cart number 2 on the outside looking in. Katarabek closing in on Trey Utesh, trying to punch his ticket into the main event. Josh Van Beek runs in the 4th spot, a little bit too far back to challenge. Atkinson in 5th, followed by Bruns and Johannesson. Your leaders quickly reeling in that 30 cart of Spencer Johannesson. Caden Utesh, a 3-time Bullring Nationals champion, finding himself in the B main tonight as he goes to the inside of Johannesson, the top 3, able to clear the lap cart and now clear track ahead of your leaders. Katarabek in cart number 2, trying to break up those Utesh carts as they roll through 3 and 4. We're into the second half of this Clone Heavy B feature race. Can he find a way around Trey Utesh? And is Trey Utesh going to try something here on Caden? He takes a peek over his back shoulder. He sees Catarabic right there with 1 lap to go. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. Down the backstretch. Here they come to the checkered. It'll be the Utesh carts taking the final 2 spots in the Clone Heavy A main. Caden Utesh your winner. Trey Utesh second. Catarabic third. Van Beek fourth. Atkinson, Bruns, and Johannesson. And that will do it for B feature racing action here at Plessis Motor Speedway. We need another short little break here as we calculate the results of those B features and get the lineup set for the main event. So this will be a less than 5-minute break here as we recalculate lineups and get those printed and posted behind the sign-in shed. Once again, thanks for coming out to Plessis Motor Speedway for our biggest event, the 8th annual My Race Pass Bullring Nationals.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
The MyRacePass app is your motorsports headquarters on race night. With nearly 900 organizations around the world across multiple forms of motorsports, you'll always have the information you need in the palm of your hand. Race day information with official entries, lineups, live timing and drag racing timing slips, official results, point standings, announcer audio, fantasy racing, and so much more. Don't be left in the dark on race night. Download the MyRacePass app today from Google Play and the App Store. MyRacePass, the ultimate racing resource. The MyRacePass app is your...
Freight is the backbone of the country. And as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help in all size business, big or small, we love them all. But we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
It's feature time here at the 8th Annual MyRacePass Bullring Nationals. We will kick things off with the beginner class. 30 laps around the Plessis Motor Speedway. Race fans, here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Keene Racing, number 17K, Corbin Keene. Outside of row 1 from Adrian, Minnesota, driving the Teasler Racing, number 18T, Tiny Tucker Teasler. Rolling off third from Archer, Iowa, driving the Datsun Tiling, number 82K, Cora Landheis. Fourth on the grid from Polina, Iowa, driving the Connors Lounge, number 226, Maverick Ort. And starting fifth from Merrill, Iowa, driving the Dust Star Truck and Trailer Washout, number 7R, Camry Rolfus. Sixth on the grid from Polina, Iowa, driving the Connors Lounge, number 6D8, it's Daly Ort. Then it's Jackson Mann, Celia Phillips, and Zeke Ramirez as we're off and racing in the first feature. Cart off the pace down the backstretch is the 13 of Phillips, as we will throw the yellow flag here and get everybody slowed down to a stop. Looks like they're getting the cart situated back in a double file start. Complete restart upcoming. Still 30 laps to go. Looks like everybody's back in their original starting spot. Corbin, Keene, Tucker, Teasler in row 1, Cora Landheis, Maverick Ort in row 2, Camry Rolfes, Daly Ort in row 3, with row 4 containing the 47 of Jackson Manitz and the 13 of Delilah Phillips. And starting 9th from Aurelia, Iowa, the 53R of Zeke Ramirez. Ramirez took the checkers at the Upper Midwest Race of Champions at Golden Spike Speedway a couple weeks ago as they monitor the 13 of Phillips. And an issue with the clutch will put an early end to the feature race for the 13 of Phillips. And we'll go green with 8 karts in the beginner A main presented by Kirk Weber Racing. The first of 11 feature races as Kelly Visser gives them the green. And it's a great start from Tucker Teasler in the 18T. All drivers get a photo op in victory lane at the conclusion of this 30-lap feature, but we're off and running. Teasler, Keene, Maverick Ort third, then Landheis, Daly Ort, Rolfes, Ramirez, and Manitz. Nearly spinning out was your leader in turn 4. Teasler makes a great save and continues to lead this beginner feature. Keene running second in the 17K kart. Maverick Ort in the 226 runs third. Teasler's going to have some lap traffic to deal with as he exits turn 4. Jackson Manitz in the 47 kart, sitting a couple kart lengths in front of him. Let's see how Teasler negotiates lap traffic as he'll ease in on the back bumper of Jackson Manitz down the backstretch. Keene sitting all by his lonesome in second. That's about a straightaway back to third place running Maverick Ort in kart number 226. Teasler trying to stay patient. That kart really jumped off of turn 2 and nearly hit the fence down the backstretch. Keene starting to reel in Teasler now. Keep in mind there will be a caution thrown at the halfway mark of this beginner feature. Coming around this time, 11 laps down, still 19 to go for Tucker Teasler, but we're closing in on that halfway mark caution. Corbin Keene has closed the distance considerably, and now he'll close into about 2 kart lengths off the back bumper of Teasler through turns 1 and 2. Teasler leaving the door open on the bottom. Here comes Corbin Keene. Side by side, Teasler high off the corner. Rides the backstretch wall. Maybe went right over that camera situated on the backstretch. Everybody watching on MBTV Sports may have got a great look as Teasler nearly Spider-Man the backstretch wall, but it's Corbin Keene, your new leader in the 17K. Teasler back to second, and we will now throw that competition caution at the halfway mark. So this is something you'll see for every feature race this evening, a competition caution at the halfway mark. Only minor adjustments allowed. Tire pressure, fuel I think is allowed, as well as refreshment for the driver, but no major changes can be done to the go-kart. Here's we take a 5-minute break at the halfway point of the beginner A main. at this point, I know we got a lot of viewers watching on the MBTV Sports YouTube and Facebook pages. I know I got a new viewer watching, and a big congratulations to my sister Shelby and her husband Mike on the birth of their baby girl, Renly. She was born last night at 10:51 p.m., 7 pounds, 13 ounces. So big shout out to Renly Jean, the newest member of the family. And here I am getting emotional. There was some good action at the front of that beginner A main as they neared the halfway mark. Tucker Teasler jumped out to the early lead. Got a little tentative around the lap traffic. Ended up losing the top spot to Corbin Keene. And Teasler really got high off of turn 2 and really rode the fence out here, but able to keep it going as they check on that 18T cart. Doesn't look like a ton of damage that would force that cart to exit the speedway.
Then we have 226. Yes. What did we say? After the 82. 68. Then 7. Then 53. Then 47.
Getting the carts all lined up. 15 laps down, 15 to go for the beginner carts. The only class not competing for a belt today. Corbin Keene in the 17K, your leader, restarting second. The 18T of Tucker Teasler. In the third spot, the 226 of Maverick Ort, with Cora Landheis in the fourth spot. And the victory lane sign there blocking my view of whoever in fifth. Let's see, what's Daly Ort restarting fifth in front of Camry Rolfes, Zeke Ramirez, and Jackson Mannett side by side for the lead on the restart. Side by side, they're still battling for the top spot. At the line, Tucker Teasler able to drive around Corbin Keene on the restart. Keene back to second, Maverick Ort third, Landheis and Rolfes your top five. Teasler looks like he's got, contact in turn 4. We go yellow, everybody able to drive away from the incident. I believe it involved the 68 of Daly Ort and the 7R of Camry Rolfes. But all drivers are able to continue. We will go under the yellow flag with 17 or 18 laps down. 18 laps complete, 12 to go.
After 82 would be 7. Lineup's good.
Back underway with 12 laps remaining. Great restart from Teasler. Already building a huge gap over Corbin Keene as they come around down the front stretch. Cora Landheis closing in on Maverick Ort, looking for that third position. It's a big drive from Camry Rolfus now. Rolfus running about a kart length off the bottom in the 5th position. Teasler, clear track ahead of him. He's the fastest kart on the speedway. Chaos in turns 1 and 2. Get them all slowed down. 226, Maverick Ort in the 6D8 of Daly Ort. But we'll get everybody stopped and resituated on the front stretch. .21 laps down, 9 to go.
Okay, so it's 18, 17, 82, 7, 68, 53, 226, and then 47 was last. Yes.
Continuing to work on the lineup here.
No, now the 226, because 47 is last.
All right, lineup looks good. 21 down, 9 remain for Tucker Teasler. Restarting second, the 17K of Corbin Keene, and into third now, the 82K of Cora Landheis. Camry Rolfus restarting fourth, quickly looking to the outside of Landheis, and now into third goes Camry Rolfus. Also a big drive from Zeke Ramirez into the top 5 for the 53R. Teasler rockets away out in front. Rolfus reeling in Corbin Keene for second. Looks like no change in the running order. The 6D8 of Daly Ort looking to crack into the top 5. She needs to get around the 53R of Zeke Ramirez to do so. Teasler, a straightaway behind lap traffic, with laps winding down in our first main event of the evening. 2 to go signal this time for the driver from Adrian, Minnesota. Teasler quickly reeling in lap traffic. He can afford to be patient at this point. White flag in the air, 1 to go. Down the backstretch for the final time, through 3 and 4, and Tucker Teasler will win the Bullring Nationals. Corbin Keene second, Camry Rolfus third, Cora Landheis fourth, and rounding out the top 5, the 53R of Zeke Ramirez. Daly Ort, Maverick Ort, and Jackson Manitz, the rest of the finishing order in that beginner A main presented by Kirk Weber Racing. Now a chance for each driver to get their picture taken in victory lane along with a Bullring Nationals plaque. As the carts get in line here, the first cart down in victory lane, getting the helmet off the driver. There, the helmet comes off, and down in victory lane is your beginner feature winner of the Bullring Nationals. How about a round of applause for the 18T of Tucker Teasler? And how about a round of applause for this driver from Primgar, Iowa? Put your hands together for the 17K of Corbin Keene. And now down in victory lane is the driver of the 7R cart from Merrill, Iowa. How about a round of applause for Camry Rolfes? Next up in victory lane is the driver from Archer, Iowa, the 82K of Cora Landhigh. And now rolling into victory lane is the driver from Aurelia, Iowa. He pilots the 53R cart. How about it for Zeke Ramirez? Next up is the driver of the 47 cart from Sibley, Iowa. How about it for Jackson Manitz? And one more round of applause for this driver from Polina, Iowa, piloting cart number 6D8. It's Daly Ort. Race fans, it's now time for the R-Box A main presented by Van Voorst Trucking. 30 laps around the Plessis Motor Speedway. Here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Cherokee, Iowa, driving the EAS engineered Autosports, number 5, the D-Man Dakota Schleff. Outside of row 1 from Des Moines, Iowa, driving the Hobby Haven Racing, number 22, Carson Sanders. Rolling off third from Madrid, Iowa, driving the Ballard Inc., number 7, W, Willard Ballard. Outside of row number 2, starting 4th from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Rosie's Raceland, number 40, Regan Rosenboom. Starting 5th from George, Iowa, driving the Van Vorst Trucking, number 57V, Jaden Van Vorst. To his outside, starting 6th from Boone, Iowa, driving the Farley's Wholesale Tire and Quick Lube, number 25, Brock McCumber. Starting 7th from Little Rock, Iowa, driving the Triple View, driving B7 as Bronson Bruns, who is outside, starting 8th from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Snyder Painting number 1R, River Grafing. Rolling off 9th from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Riverside Trailers, number 17, Maverick Borman, to his outside, starting 10th from Spencer, Iowa, the GRP Motorsports, number 7, Bryson Sandvig. Your 11th starter from Rock Rapids, Iowa, in the Homus Farms, number 2 is Case Homus. LC Fairchild starts in 12th, and we are off and racing. Contact in turn 2. Borman and Grafing got together. More carts collected in turns 3 and 4. Caution flies, complete restart upcoming. Your 11th starter from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Homus Farms, number 2 is Case Homus, and starting 12th from Greenville, Iowa, the Fairchild Farms, number 52 of LC Fairchild. Complete restart upcoming. We'll look for the green flag this time. Dakota Schleff, Carson Sanders in row 1. Green flag waving once again. More contact. Yellow flag. Speedway.
Okay, then put B7 up.
So the 57V of Jaden Van Vorst to the work area. Scheduled to start in the inside of row 3, 5th position. Continuing to wait on the 57V of Jaden Van Vorst. looks like they will roll that 57V cart back onto the speedway, and he should take his starting spot on the inside of row 3. Perfectly executed by our corner flagmen there. Kelly Visser and David Bristow teaming up to get that lineup set. Still looking to complete that first lap here in the R box. Feature event presented by Van Voorst Trucking. Schleff and Sanders once again leading them into turns 3 and 4. Green flag in the air. Carts separate, and they negotiate the first corner without incident. And we'll go one lap in. Schleff, your leader. Sanders, cart length back in second. Ballard third with Rosenboom behind him in fourth. And Van Voorst trying to hold on to a spot in the top 5 in front of Bronson Bruns. Sanders going to work on Schleff as they exit turn 2. Sanders, a winner at the English Creek Speedway for the Outlaw Dirt Kart Nationals back in August. Challenge for third. Rosenboom to the inside of Ballard. Give it to Regan Rosenboom. Bronson Bruns into the top 5. He goes to the inside of Van Voorst through turns 1 and 2. Caution on the speedway. Elsie Fairchild in the 52 facing the wrong direction in turn 4. Yellow flag out with 5 laps down, 25 to go in the R box main event.
Okay, so lineup is 5, 22, 40, 7W, 57, 7B, or B7, 25, 17, 2, 1R, 7, 52.
They'll continue to work on the 52 of Elsie Fairchild. Meanwhile, we got our lineup set with 5 laps down, 25 to go in the R box main event presented by Van Voorst Trucking. Your leader, cart number 5, Dakota Schleff. Restarting second, Carson Sanders in the 22. Restarting in the third spot, the 40 of Regan Rosenboom in front of Willard Ballard and Jaden Van Voorst. That's your top 5. Restarting 6th in the B7 is Bronson Bruns. Behind him in the 25, Brock McCumber, followed by Maverick Borman, Case Homus, River Grafing, Bryson Sandvig, and then Elsie Fairchild if they can get that cart refired and underway. Gotta say, as I look around here, this might be the biggest crowd that I've ever seen watch a go-kart race. Look at everybody here watching this. This is pretty crazy. Fairchild back to rolling. And we will look for the green this time, I believe. Schleff leading the R box class back to the green flag. We're underway. Bronson Bruns to the inside of Van Voorst, able to make the pass into turn 1, and now into the top 5 goes the B7. At the front of the field, Schleff nose to tail with Carson Sanders into turns 1 and 2. Sanders looked like he had to run off of turn 2 as Fairchild pulls into the infield. We stay green at the moment. Ten laps down this time. Schleff, Sanders, Rosenboom, Ballard, and Bruns your top 5. Van Voorst, McCumber, Borman, Homus, and Grafing your top 10. Still nose to tail as your leaders have caught lap traffic. Schleff sees the 7 of Bryson Sandvig right in front of him as he exits turn 4, able to hug the inside and puts the 7 a lap down. Sanders able to keep pace with him as contact sends the 40 of Rosenboom spinning. Regan Rosenboom, running 3rd at the time, made contact with the lap cart and spun exiting turn 2. And we will go under the yellow flag, 12 laps down, 18 to go. And I think I'm hearing that they're going to give the spot back to Rosenboom. So they assess the caution to the 7 of Sandvigs. That would give Rosenboom his spot back in 3rd. 12 laps down, 18 to go. Schleff, your leader. He's led all 12 laps so far. Sanders will restart 2nd. Rosenboom, Willard, Ballard in 4th, and Bruns your top 5 as we're back underway. Approaching that halfway caution, keep in mind, Rosenboom loose off of turn 2. He'll lose a couple spots down the backstretch. Challenge for the lead into turn 1. Schleff on the outside, and here comes Sanders side by side into turn 3. Sanders to the point. Schleff back to 2nd. Bruns coming after Ballard for 3rd. Had to slam on the brakes into 1 and 2. That opened the door for Rosenboom. 14 laps down. They got to be hitting the halfway caution next time by. And here is the yellow flag. Sanders leads at the halfway mark. Schleff, Ballard, Bruns, and Rosenboom your top 5. Maverick Borman 6th, and Van Voorst, Homus. And I have to check my race pass there to get the rest of your top 10. Cart slowing to a stop. Okay, we're looking to get the carts in their running order line before we begin the 5-minute break. So at the halfway break here in the R Box A, may want to take a quick second here to acknowledge the crew here at Plessis Motor Speedway. Track prep performed this afternoon by the incomparable Morris Stoffren. Sign-in and registration handled by Nikki Logan and Tyler Stoffren. Our scorekeepers today, Mike Hoppy, Heather Jansen, and Lauren Regneris. Running the scale shed, Morris Stoffren today, but big shout out to Mike Logan, who's really claimed that spot here the second half of this season. Tech man today, Barry Sharp. General admission ticket takers, Jenny Olson. That spot normally held by Sharon Adams and Tina Bush. Thanks for your help all season long. Our EMT, as always, Nikki Logan, with some assistance from Anna Back. Big thanks to those for keeping our drivers safe today in our EMT position. As I mentioned, the concession stand run today by the Sanborn Junior Bowlers. On the track, head flagman Mark Jansen, assisted by his corner flagman David Bristow in turns 1 and 2, Amanda Hoppy in turns 3 and 4, and also joining the crew as an infield rover, that's Kelly Visser. Big thanks to our on-the-track crew. My name is Tyler Stoffren, and we're all under the assistance of our race director, track promoter, celebrating his 50th year in the sport of go-kart racing, Michael Stoffren. Just crossed over the 2.5 minute mark of the competition caution in the R Box main event. So right around 2 minutes remaining for any last minute adjustments, just tire pressure, gas, and driver refreshment. Looks like all drivers already back in the carts and ready to go for the final 15 laps of this R Box main event presented by Van Voorst Trucking, your leader at the halfway point. From Des Moines, Iowa, the 22 of Carson Sanders. This is his second start at Plessis Motor Speedway this season. I believe he was a runner-up back in one of our previous events, but a prominent racer down at the English Creek Speedway near Knoxville, Iowa. And he'll restart with the lead behind him in second. Probably the most dominant driver in the R Box class the second half of this season, Dakota Schleff. Multiple wins here at Plessis. A second place finish at the Upper Midwest Race to Champions at Golden Spike Speedway. He will restart second in cart number 5. Behind him in third, a driver making his Plessis Motor Speedway debut in the 7W. That's Willard Ballard, driver from Madrid, Iowa. And Bronson Bruns, he'll restart fourth in that B7, started 7th on the grid, and he's worked his way forward. He might be a kart to watch in the second half of this feature. Rounding out the top 5 in kart number 40, Regan Rosenboom, driver out of Rock Rapids, Iowa. He's got a feature win here at Plessis this season. What can he do in the final half of this race? We're all about to find out. Karts have refired, and we are set to go for the final 15 laps of this R Box main event here at the 8th annual My Race Pass Bullring Nationals. Okay, looking for a nice clean start here. Looks like we're going to try to send them green. No, 1 to go signal down the backstretch they're getting from Kelly Visser, so we'll stay under yellow as 17 of Maverick Borman needing a restart here. So a full field rundown for you. We're down to 10 karts on the lead lap. Sanders with the lead, Schleff second, Ballard third, Bruns fourth, Rosenboom fifth, Borman 6th, Van Voorst 7th, Homus 8th, McCumber 9th, and rounding out the field in 10th, the 1R of River Grafing. Green flag is waving, and we're off and racing into turn 1. Schleff pushes a little high off of turn 2. Ballard closes in for second, but we stay single file down the front stretch. Schleff within a kart length of Sanders. That's the battle for the lead as Van Voorst will fall back into the 10th spot. Grafing trying to make his way forward into 8th, able to get by McCumber through turns 3 and 4. Sanders lead last time 0.4 of a second over the 5 of Schleff. Willard Ballard starting to lose ground on the top 2, and now he'll fall into the clutches of the B7 of Bronson Bruns. That's the battle for 3rd. Rosenboom also joining in that battle. Sanders down the backstretch, reeling in the 57V, trying to put Van Voorst a lap down. Will lap traffic play a factor here? 22 laps down, 7 to go. That time by 7 laps remain for Sanders, and he's pulling away from Schleff. Bruns with a run on Ballard into turn 1 and 2. Couldn't make the pass as Ballard holds on to that position. Schleff stuck behind the lap car of Van Voorst as Sanders goes to work on McCumber. This time by 26 down, 4 to go for Carson Sanders. Schleff has found a way around Van Voorst, but now McCumber sits between the two, side by side for 3rd. Bronson Bruns to the inside of Ballard. Ballard once again holds him off. Laps winding down, 2 to go this time for the driver from the state capital of Iowa, Carson Sanders, down the backstretch. 1.7 seconds his lead last time by, and now the white flag in the air off of turn 2, down the backstretch, and through 3 and 4, Carson Sanders wins the Bullring Nationals. Dakota Schleff 2nd, Willard Ballard 3rd, Rosenboom 4th, and Bronson Bruns rounds out the top 5. And a victory lap for the 22. Carson Sanders picks up his first feature win here at Plessis in his 2nd start. And it doesn't get much bigger than winning the Bullring Nationals here at Plessis Motor Speedway. He is your R-Box Bullring Nationals champion. 12th of 52 of Fairchild, 11th of 7 of Sandvig, 10th of 57V of Van Voorst, 9th of 25 of McCumber, 8th of 1R of Grafing, 7th of 2 of Homus, 6th of 17 of Borman, 5th the B7 of Bruns, 4th the 40 of Rosenboom, 3rd the 7W of Ballard, 2nd the 5 of Schleff, and once again picking up the win, cart number 22, Carson Sanders. He's out of the cart, getting the helmet off, and soon he will be presented with the grand prize, the Bullring Nationals Championship belt. And down in victory lane, getting presented with that belt, is your R-Box Bullring Nationals champion from Des Moines, Iowa, the 22 of Carson Sanders. And a big thank you to Van Voorst Trucking for sponsoring the R-Box class this year. We turn our attention now to the Rookie A main. 8 carts, 30 laps the distance. Race fans, here is your starting lineup. On the pole from George, Iowa, driving the Van Voorst trucking, number 27V, Jordan Van Voorst. On the outside of row 1 from Lamars, Iowa, driving the Davison trucking, number 59, it's Scooter Mason Schultz. Second row on the inside from Waseca, Minnesota, driving the Ronser pair, number 7R, it's the Calvinator, Calvin Rosenthal. And to his outside, starting 4th from George, Iowa, driving the Van Voorst trucking, number 17V, Jayla Van Voorst. Rolling off from the 5th starting spot from Renwick, Iowa, driving the Sebasma Graphics, number 75, Hudson Duncan. And starting 6th from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Keene Racing, number 17K, Corbin Keene. 4th row on the inside, starting 7th from Cherokee, Iowa, driving the Gasthouse Bar and Grill, number 10, Colton Miller. And your 8th starter from Lenox, South Dakota, driving the Daroon Racing Engines, number 32, Wyatt Jacobson. Those are your 8 rookie entries. 30 laps to find ourselves a Bullring Nationals champion. Jordan Van Voorst, Mason Schultz in row 1. The undefeated Calvin Rosenthal starts 3rd in that 7R cart. Hasn't been defeated this season at Plessis Motor Speedway. We're looking for the green, and we got it off of 4, but we got contact. Multiple carts piling up in turn 4. We'll fly the yellow flag at the start of this Rookie A feature. Everybody back in their original starting spot. Once again, we'll try to start this Rookie A main presented by Stevenson Hardware out of Holstein, Iowa. Back underway there, side by side. It's a drag race into turn 1. Van Voorst will lead him down the backstretch. Here come Rosenthal. Kart slowing down the front stretch and pulling into the infield. And we will go yellow. I don't know if they're going to count that lap. The only kart that didn't complete it would be the kart that has slowed to a stop. I believe it's the 17V of Jayla Van Voorst. Hearing now they will do a complete restart. They're green off of 4. Jordan Van Voorst will lead lap 1. Rosenthal right there in second. Let's see what Rosenthal, he's going to look for a run to the inside down the backstretch. Van Voorst able to hold him off for the moment. Van Voorst will slip up high off of turn 2. That's what Rosenthal needed. He'll take the lead down the backstretch. New leader on lap 3, Calvin Rosenthal. Van Voorst back to second. Schultz trying to hold off Colton Miller for third. 4 laps down, the lead for Rosenthal swells to 1.3 seconds over Jordan Van Voorst. Schultz, Miller, Duncan, your top 5. Now Jordan Van Voorst in the 27V. Holding up the 59 of Scooter Schultz into turn 3. Schultz can't find a way around as Rosenthal really stretching the lead out. Nearly 4 seconds is the lead for the 7R of Calvin Rosenthal. Already putting the 17K of Keene a lap down. And how about this run going for the 10 of Colton Miller? Currently sitting in the 4th spot in the blue 10 cart. Nearly hits the wall exiting turn 4 there and lost some ground. Schultz drives around the high side of Van Voorst as that cart got loose exiting turn 2. Van Voorst back to 3rd, and here comes Miller to the outside. Colton Miller looking for the 3rd spot into turn 3. Van Voorst able to hold him off for the moment. Hudson Duncan sits in 5th, quickly reeling in those carts as they battle into turn 3 once more. Miller to the inside of Van Voorst, able to wrestle away the 3rd spot, and Duncan moves into 4th. Meanwhile, here comes the leader, putting them a lap down. Calvin Rosenthal, and contact with the 27V of Jordan Van Voorst sent that cart spinning, but it looks like we stayed green. Rosenthal has lapped up through the top 4. It looks, I think, Duncan in 4th spot's going to go a lap down here down the front stretch. But the yellow flag will fly. So a dominant first half of that rookie main event from Rosenthal put a number of carts a lap down. So I'm hearing that there's only 3 carts remaining on the lead lap. Those 3 carts being the 7R of Calvin Rosenthal, the 59 of Mason Schultz, and the 10 of Colton Miller. Okay, I'm hearing now that they're going to allow the carts that went a lap down to stay on the track since they were only lapped by a single cart. And that the second place cart did not lap anyone, so we'll keep everybody on the speedway for the second 15 laps of this rookie A main presented by Stevenson Hardware from Holstein, Iowa. Just about halfway through the competition caution. All right, closing in on just 1 minute remaining in the break. All right, time to restart them up. 15 laps down, still 15 to go in the rookie main event presented by Stevenson Hardware. Calvin Rosenthal in the 7R. The Calvinator will lead him back to green. Restarting second in the 59 will be Scooter Schultz. Restarting third, cart number 10, Colton Miller. That cart started 7th. And he's worked his way into the 3rd spot, so keep an eye on the 10 of Colton Miller when we go back to green. Restarting in the 4th position, the 75 of Duncan. Hudson Duncan will restart 4th in front of the 27V of Jordan Van Vorst. That's your top 5, with Jayla Van Vorst restarting 6th, Corbin Keene in 7th, and Wyatt Jacobson in the 8th spot. Back underway. Rosenthal able to quickly build a 3-cart length lead into turn 1, and he'll drive away down the backstretch. Duncan looking to the inside of Miller into turns 3 and 4, unable to make the pass as Jayla gets by Jordan for a spot in the top 5. That's the battle between the Van Vorst carts. They make contact exiting turn 2. So the 17V of Jayla Van Vorst, the cart that got loose exiting turn 2 and got a little help spinning around there from her sister, the 27V of Jordan Van Vorst. Yellow flag out, 16 down, 14 remain. All right, we'll look for the green this time. The Calvinator hits the gas and we're back to racing. Ooh, heavy contact into turn 1. Colton Miller, heavy contact to Mason Schultz. So they will penalize the 10 of Miller on that one. But I believe with the carts that are a lap down, Miller will not lose any spots. So everyone behind Colton Miller is a lap down. So essentially everybody keeps their spot is what I'm hearing. So once again, for clarification, the 10 of Miller was penalized on that caution, but since he is the last cart on the lead lap, he essentially doesn't lose any position until restart in the third spot on the running order. Everybody behind the top three is a lap down, so they will all file in now with 17 laps down and 13 remain in this rookie main event. We're back underway. Only for a moment, though. Caution in turns 3 and 4. All right, once again, 17 down, 13 to go for Calvin Rosenthal. He'll lead the rookies back to green. This time by 20 laps down, 10 remain for Calvin Rosenthal. He's been dominant ever since grabbing the lead from his third starting spot. Schultz continuing to run second, Miller right there in third. Miller gets a big drive off of turn 4, but couldn't find a way around Schultz down the front stretch. Rosenthal once again lap traffic to deal with down the backstretch and into turn 3. Goes to the inside of Corbin Keene. This time by 5 laps remain for the driver from Waseca, Minnesota. His lead over 3 seconds. The distance between himself and second place running Mason Schultz. Heavy lap traffic in front of the leader. Rosenthal can afford to be patient here for the moment. Coming around this time, 28 laps down as cart slowing to the infield. I think we'll stay green as she merges back onto the track. White flag waving this time. Clean through 1 and 2. He'll sail through 3 and 4. We got a car spun the wrong direction and But winning the Bullring Nationals, the Calvinator, Calvin Rosenthal takes the Twin Checkers. He is your rookie Bullring Nationals champion. I believe they're checking on the 75 of Hudson Duncan in the middle of corners 1 and 2. Not sure what happened after the checkers flew in that rookie feature race, but they're checking on the driver, Hudson Duncan. And now down in victory lane, capping off his undefeated season here at Plessis Motor Speedway with a Bullring Nationals championship. How about a round of applause for your rookie Bullring Nationals champion, the 7R of Calvin Rosenthal. The Calvinator gets it done. Finishing 8th, the 17K of Corbin Keene. 7th, the 32 of Wyatt Jacobson. 6th, the 17V of Jayla Van Vorst. 5th, the 27V of Jordan Van Vorst. 4th, the 75 of Hudson Duncan. 3rd, the 59 of Mason Schultz. 2nd, the 10 of Colton Miller, picking up the win. 7R, Calvin Rosenthal. Hudson Duncan still receiving treatment and attention in turns 1 and 2. Unaware of what caused the incident. But they are checking on the driver.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all, but we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
With thousands of chopper parts, a 90-day return policy, and free shipping on orders over $100, throttleaddiction.com is the best place.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers that certified Angus beef. We know what our beef is continuously, and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
With thousands of chopper parts, a 90-day return policy, and free shipping on orders over $100, throttleaddiction.com is the best place to build your dream bike.
So once that vehicle does arrive, I think it goes without saying we're going to need to clear some space at the entrance to the speedway. All right, attention in the pit area. The ambulance has arrived, so please give it all the space it needs as it works its way through the pit area and onto the speedway. So please make way for the ambulance as it has entered the premises here.
We don't do this every day, so. Yeah. Thankfully. No kidding.
right, race fans, a big round of applause for Hudson Duncan. And also thank you to the Hartley ambulance crew for assisting us here tonight. And certainly hope for a smooth recovery for Hudson Duncan there. All right, hearing word from the EMTs that Hudson was alert, stable, awake, and talking as they hauled him into the ambulance there. So at least some good news coming from the incident in turns 1 and 2. All right, race fans, I believe we should be getting the signal to fire carts on the next feature on the Speedway, the Rookie Predator A main, presented by 3S Trucking. All right, here's the Rookie Predator carts for their 30-lap A main. Here is your starting lineup on the pole from Primgar, Iowa. Driving the Logan Racing, number 45L, Aiden Logan. Outside of row 1 from Cherokee, Iowa. Driving the Pastime Lounge, number 87, Maya Briggs. Starting third from Sanborn, Iowa. Driving the ZVK Enterprises, number 95, all aboard the gravy train, it's Melody Stang. And starting fourth from Sac City, Iowa, the Sharn Trucking, number 4S of Easton Sharn. And starting fifth from Sanborn, Iowa, the Frame 2 finish, number 14 of Landon Baker. Already racing off at turn 4. One lap will go down, and your leader is Aiden Logan. Briggs running second. Stang with a big drive to the inside of Sharn, looking for third. Those carts will battle for that third spot into turn 3. And now contact will send the 4S of Sharn around. Easton Sharn, the cause of the caution here on lap 2 of this Rookie Predator A main. Yellow flag on the Speedway. All right, so the caution assessed to the 95 of Melody Stang. Only one lap down, 29 remain. For the Rookie Predator class, presented by 3S Trucking. We're back underway off of turn 4. Aiden Logan, your leader, into turn 1. Logan drifted high off of turn 4. Briggs unable to capitalize. They'll go nose to tail through turns 1 and 2. Your top 3. All within a couple cart lengths of each other. It's Logan, Briggs, Sharn. Baker running 4th, Stang in 5th. Maya Briggs feeds Logan a bump through turns 1 and 2. As those 3 carts bunch up again, Logan, Briggs, and Sharn. Stang gets by Baker for 4th. But all eyes on the top 3 carts as they exit turn 2 and shoot down the backstretch. Aiden Logan, winner of the Ultimate Warrior feature race at Key Kart Speedway last weekend, trying to hold off Maya Briggs. Easton Sharn sits in 3rd. He's a driver with a feature win here at Plessis this season. Briggs, another bump to the back, but that'll open the door up for Easton Sharn. He's got to run into turn 3, and now Easton Sharn into 2nd and coming after Aiden Logan down the front stretch. Sharn to the inside of Logan. Couldn't make the pass that time into turn 3. Melody Stang also reeling in the top trio of carts now. Oh, Sharn made contact with Logan and spun himself out in turn 4. And that'll bring out the yellow. Sharn had a big drive exiting corner number 4. All he could do was bump Logan and ended up spinning himself out. And the yellow flag is out with, looks like 12 laps down, just shy of the halfway mark in this Rookie Predator A main. 12 laps down, we're back underway. Maya Briggs all over the back bumper of Aiden Logan, exiting turn 4 down the front stretch, and the white flag, I think that means one lap remains until the halfway mark. I guess I don't know what flags mean anymore. There's the yellow flag. We've reached the halfway point of the Rookie Predator A main. Aiden Logan, your leader at halfway. Stang up to second. Briggs fell back to third. Baker fourth. Sharn in fifth. Just under 2 minutes remain in the break. This Rookie Predator A main. Want to give a notice to everybody that I rented a transponder today. If you plan on leaving before the trophy ceremony at the conclusion of feature racing tonight, I have all of the collateral with me back here on the backstretch. So if you plan on leaving early, please bring your rented transponder to the scorekeeper shed on the backstretch so we can make our exchange. Thank you. 1 minute remaining in the break for the rookie Predator karts. $15 laps down, 15 to go. Your leader of all 15 laps so far has been the 45L of Aiden Logan. At a runner-up spot has been traded by a couple different drivers. Right now held by the 95 of Melody Stang. She'll restart in the second position. Behind her, Maya Briggs in the 87, the winningest driver in the Rookie Predator class this season, Maya Briggs. Restarting fourth, Landon Baker, another driver with a feature win this season in the Rookie Predator class. And at the tail, the 4S of Easton Sharn, a driver that's proven he's got some speed in that 4S, but he'll have to make his way forward here as the karts begin to roll on the speedway. We're set to go green this time for the final 15 laps of the Rookie Predator A main, presented by 3S Trucking. Aiden Logan, Melody Stang, Maya Briggs, Landon Baker, Easton Sharn. We're back underway. Sharn to the inside of Baker, looking for fourth. Couldn't make the pass that time into turn 3. As Maya Briggs goes to work on Melody Stang, looking for second. Melody Stang in that runner-up spot. Her first year racing go-karts here at Plessis Motor Speedway. What it would mean to her if she could take home a Bullring Nationals championship belt. She's got to find a way around Aiden Logan. Side by side for fourth, Sharn with a run on Baker, able to complete the pass exiting turn 4. As Aiden Logan starting to drive away from Stang out in front. Maya Briggs unable to move any further forward than third in the running order as they circle the speedway. Now Melody Stang starting to come alive, closing in on Aiden Logan, but it gets a little loose exiting turn 2. Logan's lead down to about 3 kart lengths, exiting turn 2 this time. Stang in tow, Briggs and Sharn your top 4. Baker sits in 5th, the lead down. Oh, and Stang gets high into turn 1 and loops it. Yellow flag on the speedway for Melody Stang, kart number 95. We had just crossed the 25 lap mark, so there'll be a 5-lap shootout here to close out the Rookie Predator A main, presented by 3S Trucking. All right, race fans, this is it, a 5-lap shootout. Aiden Logan will lead Maya Briggs, Easton Sharn, Landon Baker, and Melody Stang back to green. Briggs all over Logan as they enter turn 3. Sharn also right there. Sharn gets the drive down the front stretch, looking for a run on Briggs. They're side by side for second. Give it to Easton Sharn. Logan able to pull away by about 4 kart lengths that time under the flag stand. Can Easton Sharn reel him in? Logan slow down the backstretch. Here comes Easton Sharn. 2 to go for Aiden Logan. Can he hold on? Sharn to the back bumper. Into turns 3. Off of 4. White flag in the air. 1 lap to go. Logan Logan into turns 1 and 2. Sharn, last chance, last corner, final time. Checkered flag is waving. Aiden Logan wins the Bullring National. Sharn loose off the corner. I think it cost him second place. Yes, Maya Briggs second, Sharn third, Stang fourth, Baker fifth, but picking up the win, following up that Ultimate Warrior feature win last weekend. He's a Bullring Nationals champion now. Aiden Logan, he wore his Indian headdress to sign in today. Let everybody know he's the Ultimate Warrior, and now he has tamed the Bullring. He is your Rookie Predator feature winner presented by 3S Trucking. How about a round of applause for Aiden Logan? Hats off to all the competitors in that feature. Sharn took a run at him there on the final lap, couldn't make it happen. All the drivers really put on a show for just a 5-kart feature. That was one heck of a race. Next on the Speedway, the Junior Predator A main presented by Van Hoff Trucking. 30 laps around the Plessis Motor Speedway, and race fans, here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Boyden, Iowa. Driving the top-notch tree service, number 37T, a 2-time reigning and defending Bullring Nationals champion, Tony Schwayback. Outside of row 1 from Algona, Iowa, driving the Prodigy Racing chassis, number 55, Mila Toombs. On the inside of row 2 from North Sioux City, South Dakota, driving the B&B Contracting, number 2, Jordan Schneiders. On the outside of row 2 from Melvin, Iowa, driving the Dowdy Hotshot Transport, number 12, Blake Clancy. Rolling off 5th from Inwood, Iowa, driving the Skolton Racing, number 9K, Casey Skolton. To his outside from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Keene Racing, number 3K, Caden Keene. Starting 7th from Melvin, Iowa, driving the SK Repair, number 21CC, it's Carter Clancy, and it was outside in the Funkmobile, number 7F, Bo Funk. 5th row on the inside, the 18H of Haley Bales, alongside the 6D of Daxton Ort, and rounding out the field, the 5E of Easton Welch. And that start will get called back. We'll stay under the yellow flag at the start of this Junior Predator A main. Lineup has been reset. Looks like we'll turn them loose this time. Schwayback and Toombs leading them to green. And some contact through turns 1 and 2. Off of turn 4, Casey Skolton. 5th on the grid, but the yellow flag will come out. Skolton went from 5th to 1st on that first lap, but it'll get thrown back with a caution. Complete restart should be upcoming in this Junior Predator A main presented by Van Hoff Trucking. right, Junior Predators rolling on the speedway. Complete restart upcoming. 0 laps down, still 30 to remain. Schwayback and Toombs side by side into turn 3. Green flag waving, and we're off and running. Everybody drifts high off of turn 2. Clancy nearly got squeezed into the wall. But we put 1 lap down. Tony Schwayback, your early leader. Carter Clancy running second, pass for third. Give it to the 9K of Casey Skolten. Schneider shuffle back to fourth. Rounding out the top 5, the 3K of Caden Keene. He's about to lose that spot to the 55 of Mila Toombs. Toombs into the top 5 now. Toombs and Keene continue to shuffle that 5th spot. Schwayback already nearing lap traffic. It goes to the inside of the 5E of Easton Welch to put that car to lap down. Carter Clancy looking to make a similar move down the backstretch. Clancy clear of Welch now. And Skolten makes the pass. Your top 3 carts down the backstretch. Schwayback, Clancy, and Skolten. Schneiders runs 4th. Toombs rounds out the top 5. Now about 4 lap carts sit in front of the leader into turns 3 and 4. Schwayback goes to the inside of Keene, puts the 3K cart a lap down. Next on his list will be the 69 of Daxton Ort. Schwayback clears Ort and Blake Clancy, and now 1 cart remains in front of Schwayback into turn 3. It's the 18H of Haley Bales, and Schwayback able to make the pass that time. Now some clear track ahead of the leader, Schwayback, as 2 lap carts remain between himself and second place running Carter Clancy. Clancy's got the 9K of Casey Skolten to worry about. Those 2 carts nose to tail down the backstretch. Skolten took a peek to the inside. They're side by side for second. Give it now to the 9K of Casey Skolten. All this battling for second amidst heavy lap traffic exiting turn 4. Carter Clancy able to reclaim that spot. Schwayback goes by Bo Funk to put the 7F car to lap down. And now second and third, nose to tail exiting turn 2. Carter Clancy in second. Skolten third. Looking back for our 4th place cart, I believe it's the 55 of Toombs, as the yellow flag will fly on the speedway. Cart facing the wrong direction in turn 3. It's the 3K of Caden Keene. All right, we have reached the halfway mark, so we should be having the competition caution here, 5 minutes. And we're hearing that only the top 4 carts are on the lead lap. And it sounds like we'll ask the rest of the carts to exit the speedway. And working on our scoring system here, we believe the top 5 carts are on the lead lap. All right, so everybody following along on the My Race Pass app, we have encountered a technical difficulty with the scoring on My Race Pass. But checking with our scorekeepers who have been hand scoring this feature, we feel fairly certain we got the top 5 in their correct order. Schwayback, your leader, Clancy running second, Skolton third. I believe Toombs will be restarting in the 4th spot in cart number 55, and Jordan Schneider's the last cart on the lead lap will restart in 5th. All right, we got 15 laps down, 15 to go. Tony Schwayback, your leader, looking for his third Bullring Nationals championship. It'll be 3 in a row for him. He's actually never lost a Bullring Nationals main event. And he'll restart with the lead in cart number 37T. On his back bumper in second, the 21cc of Carter Clancy. Casey Skolten in the 9K will restart third, then Mila Toombs and Jordan Schneiders. Your top 5 looking for the green off of turn 4. We're back to racing. Clancy with a bump to sway back. That ended up opening the door for Casey Skolten. Skolten now into second. At the line this time, 18 down, 12 to go for Tony Schwayback. Casey Skolten in the second position. Then Skolten nearly got loose off of turn 2 there. That allows Carter Clancy to close in on his back bumper. Clancy in third, then Toombs fourth, Schneiders fifth. No change in the running order as they continue to click off laps out in front. Still Schwayback, Skolten, Clancy, and Toombs your top 4. Schneiders a little bit off the pace in 5th. This time by 25 down, 5 to go for T-Man Tony Schwayback. Skolten pushing hard to try to reel him in. As Schwayback will now have to make a pass on the 2 of Schneiders. Off of turn 2, down the backstretch to the inside of Schneiders he goes, able to make the pass exiting turn 4. Here comes Casey Skolten within a cart length through 1 and 2. Down the backstretch, and they'll roll through 3 and 4, coming this time down. 2 to go for Tony Schwayback. Clear track ahead of your leader. White flag high, 1 to go. Off of turn 2. Down the backstretch for the final time. A 3-time Bullring Nationals champion is Tony Schwayback. Casey Skolten second, Carter Clancy third, Mila Toombs fourth, Jordan Schneiders finishes in 5th. In 2022, Tony Schwayback won the Rookie Predator Bullring Nationals. Last year, he took home the checkers in the Junior Predator Bullring Nationals, and this year, he defends his belt, and now a 3-time Bullring Nationals champion. It's the 3rd belt in his collection, and he's down in victory lane. How about a round of applause for your Junior Predator feature winner, the 37T of Tony Schwayback. Up next, the R-Box Pro A Main, our first 50-lap feature brought to you by Bull Speed Stable. Race fans, here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Beaver Creek, Minnesota, driving the Rock Ranch number 316, Maddox Baker. To his outside from Holstein, Iowa, driving the Stevenson Hardware, O-Snap Photography number 87, Connor Stevenson. Second row on the inside from Little Rock, Iowa, driving the Triple View Drive-In B7, it's Bronson Bruns. To his outside, starting 4th from Lake Park, Iowa, driving the Bull Speed Stable, Boosted Motorsports, number 12 Gage Delgado. Rolling off 5th from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Frontier Bank, number 2R, Regan Grafing. And starting 6th from Arlington, Minnesota, driving cart number 42S, Tate Schultz. 7th on the grid from Des Moines, Iowa, driving the Hobby Haven, number 22, Carson Sanders. Outside of row number 4 from Sioux Center, Iowa, driving the Rapid Graphics, Rob Seco, number 43M, Maxwell Kelderman. Starting 9th from Greenville, Iowa, driving the Fairchild Farms, number 52, Elsie Fairchild. 10th on the grid from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Riverside Trailers, number 13M, Micah Borman. And starting 11th from Little Rock, Iowa, driving the QualityFreightRate.com, My Race Pass, number 23, the Little Rock Rocket, Matthew Lloyd. 12th starter from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Rosie's Raceland, number 40, Regan Rosenboom. And your 13th and final starter from Rock Rapids, Iowa, the 2 of Case Homus. Green flag is off, and we are racing in the R-Box Pro class. 3 wide, battling further back in the field as they exit turn 4. All green, 1 lap down. Maddox Baker with the early lead. Delgado up into 2nd. Bruns 3rd, Grafing and Schultz your early top 5. Regan Rosenboom, an early mover in cart number 40. Five laps down this time. Maddox Baker with the lead, but we'll go yellow. Yellow flag on the speedway. The 52 of Elsie Fairchild brings out the first caution of the R-Box Pro feature presented by Bull Speed Stable. Four laps down, 46 remain. Maddox Baker, your leader in cart number 316. Gage Delgado runs 2nd. Bronson Bruns 3rd. Regan Grafing and Tate Schultz round out the top 5. 6 is the 87 of Connor Stevenson. Behind him, the 43M of Maxwell Kelderman. Then Rosenboom, Borman, Sanders, Homus, Lloyd, and Fairchild. We're back underway. Maddox Baker able to drive away from Delgado that time down the front stretch. Cart spinning in turn 2, able to loop around, but we will go yellow. It's for the 23 of Matthew Lloyd. Caution on the speedway. We'll look for the green this time. 6 laps down, 44 remain for Maddox Baker. Delgado, Bruns, Grafing, and Schultz. Red flag on the speedway, red flag. Checking on the 23 of Matthew Lloyd. All right, carts are in the correct order as they sit on the front stretch. Maddox Baker, your leader. Restarting second is Gage Delgado. Bronson Bruns third. Grafing and Schultz the top five. Stevenson, Kelderman, Rosenboom, Borman, and Sanders were back underway. Carts content to stay single file still in the early stages of this R-Box Pro feature. Pass for second. Bronson Bruns with a great drive down the front stretch. He moves by Delgado for the runner-up spot. And now Regan Grafing in the 2R. Moving up to challenge Delgado for third. Under the flag stand they go, 13 laps down. Maddox Baker has led from the drop of the green flag. Bruns into second with Delgado third. Delgado nearly into the front stretch wall. Grafing fourth, Schultz fifth. Stevenson, Kelderman, Rosenboom, and Sanders. I believe that's your top 10. As your leader, Maddox Baker has encountered lap traffic. He'll swing to the inside of Lloyd to put the 23 car to lap down the front stretch. Lloyd loose off of turn 2 right in front of Bruns. He'll pull to the infield and we stay green. Maddox Baker currently enjoying a 1.6 second lead over Bronson Bruns. Off of turn 4 is Maddox Baker. This time 20 laps down, 30 remain. As Baker closes in on the 52 of LC Fairchild. Bruns will try to make up some space here. We're still approaching that halfway caution. Baker puts the 52 of Fairchild a lap down. Close battle for third. Delgado trying to hold off the 2R of Grafing. And this time by, we've reached the halfway mark, 25 laps down and 25 to go. We'll throw the caution flag and get the cart slowed down. I'm receiving word that there's a medical emergency occurring right now in the parking lot. Nope. False alarm again. Okay, we're inside 1 minute to go in this break. All right, 5 minutes has elapsed.
Okay, lineup is 316, B7, 12, 2R, 42, 87, 22, 40, 43, 13, and 2.
All right, race fans, here's your running order at the halfway point of this R-Box Pro A main. Your leader, the 316 of Maddox Baker. Starting behind him, the B7 of Bronson Bruns. Third is 12 Gage Delgado. Behind him in fourth, the 2R of Regan Grafing. In fifth, the 42S of Tate Schultz. And it's Stevenson, Sanders, Rosenboom, Kelderman, Borman, and Homus. Rosenboom moves by Stevenson for 6th place. Bronson Bruns stalking the leader down the front stretch and into turn 1 they go. Delgado drifts high off of turn 4, able to stop the run of Grafing into turn 1 though. Delgado trying to hold on for third as Carson Sanders moves into the top 5 in 22. Sanders, a Bullring Nationals champion earlier tonight in the R-Box class, trying to make it 2 for 2 as we got a cart spinning into the infield. The 40 of Regan Rosenboom, yellow flag on the speedway. .31 laps down, 19 remain for the R-Box Pros. Maddox Baker, your leader. Bronson Bruns second. Gage Delgado, Regan Grafing, Carson Sanders, your top 5 as we're back to green flag racing. Full field rundown. Baker, Bruns, Delgado, Grafing, Sanders, the top 5. Schultz, 6th. Then Stevenson, Kelderman, Borman, and Homus, your top 10. Top 2 carts starting to break away from the rest of the field. Baker and Bruns are those 2 carts, with Delgado in 3rd. Still under immense pressure from the 2R of Regan Grafing. Grafing now has got to run to the inside of, it's Sanders. Sanders to the inside of Grafing. Those 2 across each other over, side by side for 4th. And now exiting turn 4 down the front stretch, it's Carson Sanders into the 4th position. Grafing back to 5th. And now he'll go under fire from the 42S of Tate Schultz. Maddox Baker unable to break away from Bronson Bruns' grasp as they drive down the backstretch and into turn 3. This time by 9 to go for Maddox Baker. Bruns within a cart length back in 2nd. A little bit of contact into turn 2. Homus off the pace. We stay green and the 2 leaders get by Homus down the backstretch. Still clear track ahead of the leaders, exiting turn 2. This time at the flag stand, 45 down, 5 remain for Baker. His lead, 0.4 of a second over Bronson Bruns. It's a 2-cart race as Sanders has moved into 3rd. Around Delgado, but too far back to challenge. Late in the race, Baker starting to pull away. 2 to go signal this time for the driver from Beaver Creek, Minnesota. One to go. Last chance for Bronson Bruns. Down the backstretch for the final time. Does he got a shot? Through 3 and 4, Maddox Baker will win the Bullring Nationals. Bruns 2nd, Sanders 3rd, Delgado 4th, and Regan Grafing gets a spot on the podium, finishing in 5th. And a victory lap for the 2024 RBox Pro Track Champion, also adding a Bullring Nationals Championship belt to the resume. '13th to the 23 of Lloyd, 12th the 52 of Fairchild, 11th the 2 of Homus, 10th the 40 of Rosenboom, 9th the 13M of Borman, 8th the 43M of Kelderman, 7th the 87 of Stevenson, 6th the 42S of Schultz, 5th the 2R of Grafing, 4th the 12 gauge of Delgado, 3rd the 22 of Sanders, 2nd the B7 of Bruns, and your winner down in victory lane, getting the helmet off. Is he going to climb up top? Yes, he will. Race fans, put your hands together for your RBox Pro Bullring Nationals champion, the 316 of Maddox Baker. And that will set the stage for the Junior 1A main. 30 laps the distance. And this race is presented by Double Edge Construction. Race fans, here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Granville, Iowa, driving the Main Street Bikes and Trikes, number 3A, Avery Kellen. Outside of row 1 from Fairmont, Minnesota, driving the Bouquet Building Supply, number 3, Kaylor Ekstrom. Third on the grid from Arlington, Minnesota, driving the Grip and Rip Tire Prep, number 42S, Tate Schultz. Outside of row 2 from Truro, Iowa, driving the Trackside Motorsports, number 5, Jackson Reeves. Rolling off 5th from Algona, Iowa, driving the UTESH Racing, KWE 11Z, it's Zachary Woodford. On the outside of row 3 from Primgar, Iowa, driving the HKS Metalworks, number 24R, Ryder Logan. 7th on the grid from Cherokee, Iowa, driving the Northside Tire, number 9, Racy Macy Pogler. And starting 8th from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Fred's Plumbing and Heating, number 12, Dayton Van Beek. Rolling off 9th from Stanhope, Iowa, driving the SNS Speed Labs, number 32, Hayden Arnold. And to his outside, starting 10th from Sioux Center, Iowa, driving the Double Edge Construction, number 21, Miles Faber. 11th on the grid from Merrill, Iowa, driving the Dust Star Truck and Trailer Washout, number 75, Junior, Carson Rolfus. On the outside of row number 6 from Boone, Iowa, driving the Owls Doors, number 78, Ace Wolfgram. And your 13th and final starter from Dallas Center, Iowa, driving the Capital Sign Company, number 99, Braxton Perkins. Those are your 13 drivers in the Junior 1 feature looking for the green this time, and we got it. Kellen and Ekstrom side by side into turn 1. The inside, we got heavy contact with multiple carts collected. Yellow flag will fly. Complete restart upcoming. Junior 1's looking for the green this time. Side by side off at turn 4. It's a good looking start there, racing into turn 1. Kaylor Ekstrom with a quick one to the inside of Kellen. Kellen able to cross over and at the line. Avery Kellen will lead lap 1. Little contact there to the 3 of Ekstrom. But more contact in through turns 3 and 4. Everybody stays clean and green. It's Kaylor Ekstrom, the outside pole sitter cart that gets shuffled to the back. Still plenty of time remaining. 3 laps down, 27 to go for the Junior 1 A main. And a rocket off of turn 2. Hayden Arnold grabs the lead. Arnold started 9th, and it took him just 4 laps to take the feature lead. Kellen falling back now as moving into 2nd. Ace Wolfgram. That was a driver that was upside down in his heat race earlier this afternoon. Wolfgram into 2nd. Van Beek runs 3rd, then Woodford and Kellen, your new top 5. As Hayden Arnold has just rocketed out in the front in that 32 kart, a former Bullring Nationals champion in the rookie class, I believe. Ace Wolfgram trying to maintain pace. Wolfgram started 12th. And he's up into 2nd, so a couple of hard chargers out in front of this Junior 1 A feature. Arnold puts Pogler a lap down. And now Arnold to the inside of Tate Schultz into turn 1. One to go until we reach the halfway point, as Arnold's able to put Perkins a lap down. And here will come the yellow flag. Hayden Arnold, a dominant first half of that feature, able to put multiple karts a lap down as we've reached the halfway mark. About 3.5 minutes remain on the clock. 15 laps down, 15 to go for the Junior 1s. Hayden Arnold in the 32, your leader. Started 9th, but quickly made his way to the front. Following him into 2nd, Ace Wolfram in the 78. He started 12th. Restarting in 3rd, driving the 11Z kart, Zachary Woodford. Dayton Van Beek will restart 4th in cart number 12. Avery Kellen rounds out the top 5 in the 3A, restarting 6th. The outside pole sitter, Kaylor Ekstrom, a driver that got shuffled back right on the initial start, but able to make his way forward back into 6th, and still 15 laps remain for Ekstrom to get forward here. Restarting in the 7th spot, driving cart number 5, that's Jackson Reeves. Behind Reeves, the 24R of Ryder Logan, and the last car on the lead lap, Miles Faber in the 21. Sounds like there are 9 carts remaining to travel the final 15 laps around the Plessis Motor Speedway to find ourselves a Junior 1 Bullring Nationals champion. Approaching 2 minutes to go here. The halfway point. Junior 2s will be next on the Speedway for their 50-lap A main. In fact, the final 4 races on the schedule, all 50 lappers, starting with the Junior 2s, then Predator, Clone Heavy, and BP Wing. All right, about 1 minute to go in the break. And with about 30 seconds to go now, we'd like to ask all drivers to please cease the jumping jacks and enter your vehicle for the final 15 laps of this Junior 1 A main.
32:78. 11. 12.
Hayden Arnold leads Wolfgram, Woodford, Van Beek, and Kellen back to green. Big contact at the front of the field. Kaylor Ekstrom moving forward. Ekstrom in that 3 cart up into 3rd. Hand to the back bumper of Wolfgram as they exit turn 2. Ekstrom with a run. And into 2nd now goes Kaylor Ekstrom. Closing in on a hurry to the leader. Ekstrom restarted 6th and already into 2nd. He's got to run down the backstretch for the lead. Oh, contact with Hayden Arnold. Nearly sent him spinning and cost Ekstrom a spot. So back to 3rd he goes as Wolfgram was able to reclaim 2nd. Wolfgram, he'll take his shot at Arnold, gets a bump from Ekstrom, and now he'll fall back to 3rd as Ekstrom now moves into 2nd. Yellow, caution in turn 3. Ryder Logan, the 24R kart, the one that has stopped in turn 3. "22 laps down, 8 remain for the junior ones. Hayden Arnold will be your leader when we go back to green. This time we're back to racing into turn 1. Ekstrom with a bump and run. He'll have the lead down the backstretch. Kaylor Ekstrom, after falling to the tail on the first lap, has claimed the lead. Arnold back to second. Wolfgram runs third. Van Beek and Woodford the top 5. Wolfgram to the inside of Arnold. He's got to run into turn 3. Some contact there as Arnold continues his slide back through the field. At the line this time, 5 to go for Kaylor Ekstrom. His lead 1.5 seconds over Ace Wolfgram. White flag coming out this time. 1 to go. It's a big lead for the driver from Fairmont, Minnesota. And off of turn 4, Kaylor Ekstrom wins the Bullring Nationals. Ace Wolfgram second at the line. Dayton Van Beek third. And down in victory lane is your Junior 1 Bullring Nationals champion, presented by Double Edge Construction. He's got the helmet off now, I believe. Have a round of applause for the driver from Fairmont, Minnesota, the 3 of Kaylor Ekstrom. So, by the way, here's your belt, Mr. Ekstrom. Next on the Speedway, the Junior 2 Bullring Nationals A main, presented by Agritech. 50 laps the scheduled distance. Race fans, here is your starting lineup on the pole from Elko, New Market, Minnesota. Driving the Farmer Brown Motorsports, number 3, Carter Brown. Outside of row 1, a 2-time Bullring Nationals champion from Hinton, Iowa. Driving the U-Test Racing, number 35, Gage Weldon. Starting 3rd from Cherokee, Iowa, driving the Northside Tire, number 9, Mad Max Pogler. To his outside, starting 4th from Stanhope, Iowa, driving the S&S Speed Labs, number 72, Henry Arnold. 5th on the grid from Lamars, Iowa, driving the Davison Trucking Agritech, number 16, Madman Tavian Schultz. Starting 6th from Primgar, Iowa, driving the Datsun Tiling, number 82, Javen Logan. And your 7th and final starter from Elk Point, South Dakota, driving the Murphy Company, number 84X, the Prime Minister, Tommy Trudeau. It's like a little anticlimactic there, as we'll take a short break now as we sweep the track before the Junior 2 feature event.
Freight is the backbone of the country. And as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all, but we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Oval World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers at Certified Angus Beef. We know what our beef is continuously, and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives that
Dakota, Tommy Trudeau in cart 84X. Junior 2s are green flag racing into turn 1. They'll go nearly 3 wide down the backstretch. And the yellow flag will come out here. Carts tangled up at the entrance of turn 3. Javen Logan and Tavian Schultz, the 2 carts involved.
3 to go. And remember, all of these are 50 laps now.
Once again, racing into turns 1 and 2. Cart hop in the back of the other one. Gage Weldon and Carter Brown, the carts involved that time.
Was that Connor? What is Connor in? Has he already raced?
Hearing word that we'll make one more attempt at a double file start for the Junior 2 feature race. See what it looks like off of 4. Contact set the 84X of Trudeau to the infield. Like they'll keep it green. 1 lap down. Challenge for the lead into turn 3. And it's Henry Arnold grabbing the lead on lap 2. Brown back to second. Weldon running third. But here comes a drive from Tavian Schultz to his inside. Heavy contact in turns 3 and 4. And it's Max Pogler, the cart that got turned sideways. Let's see what the ruling is on the incident in turns 3 and 4. Looks like 3 laps complete out of 50 in the Junior 2 class.
Do it again, I might have to run down there myself. I'm just going to stand on the side of the track and do the sprint car things. The official, remember when this happened, you get like a couple flips on the first lap, and the official would stand at the thing and point at his head. Use your head. Ron Schumann used to do that all the time. He gets so mad, just stand out on the track, and then right as they would go by, he'd be pointing at his head. Part.
3 laps scored, still 47 remain for the Junior 2s. Henry Arnold leads them back to green. Henry Arnold opening up a 9/10 of a second lead over Carter Brown, still in the early stages of the Junior 2A main. Coming around this time at the line, Arnold your leader, Brown running second, then Weldon, Schultz, and Logan the top 5. Pogler and Trudeau the rest of the field as Tommy Trudeau goes a lap down, and he's slowing to a stop on the high side of turn 1, and they will bring out the yellow flag for Tommy Trudeau.
He did that on purpose. You know why he did that on purpose? Because the leader hit him, and when these cars go a lap down, he is exiting.
Trudeau will exit the speedway.
The halfway break, all the laps
We'll be down to 6 karts remaining.
So I think he was trying to bring out the yellow so it didn't go a lap down as they revert back to the last lap.
Twelve laps down, about halfway to the halfway mark. On the restart, Pogler able to get by Logan and Schultz. Now Javen Logan will cross him over. And into 4th goes Javen Logan. Under the flag stand they go. 15 laps down, 35 remain for Henry Arnold. Carter Brown runs second, then Gage Weldon, Javen Logan, Max Pogler, and Tavian Schultz. Last lap, identical lap times for the top 2 karts. Henry Arnold, Carter Brown, both running laps in the 7.7 bracket. Some of the fastest laps we've seen on the track all evening long. 20 down that time by for Henry Arnold. Carter Brown running second, but able to dip down into the 7.6 second bracket on his last lap. "24 laps down that time for Henry Arnold. And now the yellow flag will fly. 25 down, 25 to go in the Junior 2 main event presented by Agritech. All 6 karts on the speedway. We're all on the lead lap. All start and stop. We'll start the 5-minute timer.
Austin, if it can, well, I don't know, it's got his kid. Or like, just look at me when he walks by or something. Yeah, we're gonna hug that. Tell him I said that.
Two and a half minutes remain. 2.5.
It's gold.
And now 30 seconds. 30 seconds till we're ready to refire the Junior 2 carts for the final 25 laps of their A main, all presented by Agritech here at the 8th Annual My Race Pass Bullring Nationals. right, let's fire him up. Henry Arnold, your leader with 25 laps remaining. Making one of the first Junior 2 starts of his career. He picked up the big one, winner of the Midwest Max Daddy at Golden Spike Speedway earlier this season. And he pilots that kart number 72, restarting on his back bumper. Another accomplished driver, Carter Brown in the 3. And Gage Weldon in 3rd as we're back underway. Brown to the inside of Arnold into turn 1. New leader, Carter Brown. Arnold back to 2nd, but within a kart length now of Carter Brown exiting turn 4. Weldon falling off the pace slightly in 3rd. Then Logan runs 4th, Pogler 5th, Schultz in 6th. Javen Logan inside of Weldon, couldn't make it stick. Weldon reclaims 3rd as they shuffle the 4th spot. Give it back to the 82J of Javen Logan. Meanwhile, back at the front of the field, your top 2 karts nose to tail down the front stretch. Carter Brown and Henry Arnold. They're single file, 3rd through 6th. Pogler nearly into the front stretch wall. He'll lose the 5th spot to Tavian Schultz. This time by 36 down, 14 to go for Carter Brown. Arnold pushing him through the corner. Brown's going to have to make a move on Schultz here. He'll look to the inside into turn 3. Couldn't make the pass. Now Brown hugs the inside. Arnold's going to be able to follow him through, but got loose coming out of turn 4 at the 10 lap to go mark. And now some separation at the front of the field. Carter Brown, 9 to go, his lead, 1.2 seconds over Henry Arnold. Battle for 3rd as well into turn 1. Weldon and Logan going at it. Brown puts Pogler a lap down. Carter Brown suffered some misfortune while leading the Race of Champions a couple weeks ago at Golden Spike. Trying to make amends here at the Bullring Nationals. Contact with Javen Logan. Able to keep going. 2 lap karts between the top 2 karts. 5 to go. And now the 35 of Weldon sits in front, and Weldon spins in turns 1 and 2. Yellow flag comes out as Carter Brown made the move to put 3rd place running Gage Weldon a lap down. But the caution flag is out with 4 laps remaining in the Junior 2 main event. So Gage Weldon will wheel that 35 kart off the speedway. And 4 laps remain. I believe only the top 2 karts are on the lead lap here. So it could be a shootout between Carter Brown and Henry Arnold as we're back to green flag racing. Great launch from Brown into turn 1. A little loose off corner exit. Here comes Henry Arnold. Nose to tail under the flag stand they go. Couple of karts spinning in turn 2, and we'll have another yellow flag. So we'll stay under the yellow flag here with 3 laps to go for the Junior 2s. Going green this time. Brown, Arnold, Pogler, Schultz, and Logan. Here they go into turns 1 and 2. White flag, 1 to go for Carter Brown. Arnold too far back to make a move as they roll through the final set of corners. Carter Brown will win the Bullring Nationals. Arnold 2nd, Pogler 3rd, Logan 4th, Schultz 5th. And down in victory lane is your Junior 2 Bullring Nationals champion from Elko, New Market, Minnesota, the number 3 of Carter Brown. Three races remain. Up next, the Predator A main presented by UTESH Racing and KWE. 50 laps the scheduled distance, and race fans, here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Boyden, Iowa, driving the DeJager Custom Power Washing, number 15, Addison Brands. Outside of row 1 from Sanborn, Iowa, driving the Van Hoff Trucking, number 55, Trevin Back. Third on the grid from Polina, Iowa, driving the Daxton Ort, number 6D9, it's Adam Hibbing. Rolling off 4th from Lincoln, Nebraska, driving the Blacked Out Motorsports, number 60, Brad Hoffman. Starting 5th from Sioux Center, Iowa, driving the Double Edge Construction, number 21, Eric Faber. To his outside, starting 6 from Alta, Iowa, driving the Bresco Express, number 2A, Rob Abbott. 7th on the grid from Harrisburg, South Dakota, driving the Quality Plumbing and Service, number 31, the Boss, Zach Voss. Starting 8th from Council Bluffs, Iowa, driving the Quick Service, number 02, BJ Childs. Rolling off 9th from Sanborn, Iowa, driving the Siebesma Graphics, number 25, Maya Siebesma. 10th on the grid from Council Bluffs, Iowa, driving the Blacked Out Motorsports, number 01, Cameron Childs. 6th and final row on the inside from Primgar, Iowa, driving cart number 330 is Wayne Thompson. Your final starter from Cherokee, the 43 of Weston Johnson. 50 laps on the board for the Predator carts. Addison Brands, your early leader. And we got a cart around in turn 2. Couple carts spinning. Maya Siebesma in the 25 and the 02 of BJ Childs. Got 1 lap down, hearing that the caution will be assessed to the 25 of Maya Siebesma. Back underway with 1 lap down, 49 to go for the Predators. Two laps down, 48 to go. Brands will lead back. Faber, Hibbing, and I think it's the 01 of Childs back to green. Looks like a piece of the body of Eric Faber starting to come off. We got a challenge for the lead and a new leader into turn 1, the 55 of Trevin Back. Couple of carts collected on the backstretch. Evasive action taken by the 60 of Hoffman. But once again, a yellow flag flying still early on in this Predator A main. Four laps complete as we go back to green. Trevin back once again takes the lead into turn one. Eric Faber now to the inside of Addison Brands down the backstretch for second. Give the second spot to the 221 of Eric Faber. Brands will challenge him for that spot back. A little bit of contact exiting turn two. Now Faber with an inside line for second. Contact sends the 43 of Weston Johnson spinning. I think he got some help from the 69 of Adam Hiving. So we continue to click off about 2 laps before caution. We're sitting at 7 laps complete, 43 to go for the Predators as we go back to green. Trevin back, your leader. Brands running second. Oh, more contact in turns 1 and 2. Yellow. We'll look for the green this time. Trevin back will lead Addison Brands, Eric Faber, Weston Johnson, and Zach Voss. That's your top 5. Yellow's out once again, this time in turn 3. I believe it's the 01 of Cameron Childs. Checking the board, 9 laps down, 41 to go. In this Predator feature race that's turning into kind of a battle of attrition. And yellow flag. Caution assessed to the 43 of Weston Johnson. Still 9 laps down. Here we go. Rob Abbott to the inside of Zach Voss. Able to make the pass for fourth. Looks like the body's starting to fall off the 2A of Rob Abbott. Voss gets back to his inside. They're going to go nearly 4 wide for the fourth position. And contact in turns 3 and 4. It's the 6D9 of Hibbing, the cart that's facing the wrong direction.
Okay, so after the 02 is 43. Lineup's good.
Lineup looks good. Lineup is good. Lineup is good. Maybe all the headsets are down? Oh. And trying to square off our communication with the headsets. Sounds like nobody's able to hear anybody out on the track. So once again, the halt in the action is due to some communication issues that we're suffering with our headset radios. Lineup looks good. right, thank you for your patience, race fans. We tried to get the Predator carts back to rolling. And quickly to green they go. 12 down. And now BJ Childs in the 2 cart moving into 4th. Zach Voss holds on to a spot inside the top 5 as Cameron Childs in the 0-1. He's making his way forward. At the front of the field, your top 3 carts, all within a cart length of each other down the backstretch. Trevin Back, Addison Brands, and Eric Faber. Contact sent the leader spinning down the backstretch. Trevin Back, the cart that got spun. Yellow flag again. Let's see what the ruling is on this one. Hear word over the radio that the 55 was spun. Now just to hear which cart they're going to penalize. I believe Addison Brands was running 2nd at the time. So Addison Brands to the tail. 17 laps down. On the restart, the 0-1. Cameron Childs moves by Voss, but the 330 of Wayne Thompson spinning. Yellow. Cart spinning in turn 2, the 6D9 of Adam Hibbing. So 16.9 of Hibbing exits the speedway. 19 laps down, still short of the halfway mark.
Lineup's good.
Just hoping and praying for a green flag run here in this Predator class. Pass for third, the 0-1 of Cameron Childs goes by the 0-2 of BJ Childs. And now Addison Brands. Back into fourth goes the kart number 15. As we got a spinner in turn two, it's the 0-2 of BJ Childs, yellow flag. The 43 of Johnson asked to leave the speedway. .22 laps down. This race has been going on for 30 minutes and we have just put 22 laps down. Pass for second, the 0-1 of Cameron Childs. Yellow, halfway. And 30 seconds. Drivers, please start making your way to your go-kart. Just waiting to hear if there's going to be any sort of adjustment to the lap count here, as we've already gone over the 30-minute mark just to reach halfway. Okay, hearing we're going to give it a go here for the second half of the Predator feature presented by UTES Racing, but if you cause a caution, you're done. Trevin back, your leader. He's run a great race so far. Hasn't had much green flag racing.
55. 01. 21.
Trevin back, your leader, restarting in second. One of the B main transfer carts, the 01 of Cameron Childs. Eric Faber third, then Brands, Voss, Childs, and Thompson. Thompson appears to point out some debris maybe as we go green. Yeah, there's some sort of debris there in turn 2. All right, we'll look for the green this time. Back, Childs, Faber, Brands, Voss, Childs, and Thompson. Back underway. And we got a spinner in turn 2. All right, so Voss is off the speedway. We're down to 6 carts remaining. 26 laps down and 24 to go. Trevin back loose off of turn 2. Track temperature going way down. The cart's tires cold. Everybody struggling for grip out there on the speedway. At the line, it's Trevin back. Cam Childs runs second. Eric Faber, Addison Brands, that's your top four. Then it's some distance back to the 0-2 of BJ Childs and Wayne Thompson, the last kart on the speedway, in sixth. This time around the speedway, 35 laps down, 15 to go for Trevin back. Battle for third down the backstretch. Brands with a run on Faber, able to take that spot away, but Faber crosses over down the front straight. Faber back into third. Brands settles in fourth. Trevin back, trying to end a run of 2 straight Bullring Nationals championships for the Blacked Out Motorsports team. And he's building himself a comfortable lead out in front. He's got the 0-2 of BJ Childs to deal with. Able to put that car to lap down through turns 1 and 2. Now clear sailing ahead for your leader. 7 laps to go. Trevin back, the standout driver in the Predator class all season long. Looking to add a feather to the cap in the form of a Bullring Nationals championship belt. 3 to go. And now 2 to go signal for the driver from Sanborn. Cameron Childs. Half straightaway back in second as we get the white flag. 1 lap remains and 1 set of corners coming to the checkered. Trevin back wins the Bullring Nationals. Cameron Childs second, third to the 15 of Addison Brands, then fourth to the 21 of Eric Faber, and fifth, I believe, is the 0-2 of BJ Childs. And the biggest win of his career comes on the biggest stage here at Plessis Motor Speedway. Down in victory lane is your Predator Bullring Nationals champion from Sanborn, the 55 of Trevin Back. Clone Heavy Karts in staging. They are next on the speedway for their 50-lap Bullring Nationals A main. Starting on the pole, a Bullring Nationals champion last year in the Predator class. This time he's in the Clone Heavy division from Adel, Iowa. Driving kart number 45, Cody Havens. Outside of row 1 from Laverne, Minnesota, driving the Moorfield Diesel, number 4, the janitor, Gavin Gregory. Rolling off third from Des Moines, Iowa, driving the S&S Speed Labs, number 41, Stevie Smith. And starting fourth from Sioux Center, Iowa, driving the Sioux Body Shop, number 59, Ethan Griffune. Fifth on the grid from Newton, Iowa, driving the Daroon Racing Engines, number 777, it's Jackpot Kirk Weber. To his outside, starting sixth from Granville, Iowa, driving the Hoffmeyer Trucking, number 86, Taylor Hoffmeyer. Rolling off seventh from Somerset, Wisconsin, driving the Daroon Racing Engines, number 05, Connor Germain. To his outside, starting eighth from Rapid City, South Dakota, driving the Mafia Motorsports, number 68, Carter Johannesson. Ninth on the grid from Sanborn, Iowa, with the Sievisma Graphics, number 57 of Cody Sievisma. We get the green, Clone Heavy. Off and racing into turn 1. Haven's got turned around. Caution, complete restart upcoming. Continuing on with your starting lineup, starting 10th from Rock Rapids, Iowa, driving the Moorfield Diesel, number 7, Devin Viss. Sixth and final row on the inside from Orange City, Iowa, driving the Utesh Racing, number 35, Caden Utesh. 12th and final starter from Orange City, driving the Utesh Racing, number 3, Trey Utesh. Carts are re-racked and restacked, looking for the green this time. Cody Havens, Gavin Gregory in row 1. Big contact in turns 1 and 2. Nearly the entire second half of the field involved in that one. Yellow flag flying. So the 3 of Trey Utesh exiting the speedway. Still looking to complete that all-important first lap in this Clone Heavy feature race presented by Sioux Body Shop. Havens and Gregory side by side off of corner 4. And once again, here now we'll go single file as we look to get this Clone Heavy feature race underway. All right, so we'll try this single file this time. Oh, I think Havens was on the gas a little early that time. And that message will be conveyed to him this time with a stern glance from Kelly Visser down the backstretch. And now maybe a 2-spot penalty being assessed to the pole sitter Cody Havens. Right, so the message being conveyed to Cody Havens, he's penalized for accelerating early. We're looking for the pace to be picked up in turn 3. And race officials not happy with the pace set by Havens that time, so the penalty is 2 spots. So it'll be Gavin Gregory now, your leader. Stevie Smith second, then Havens, Griffune, Weber, Hoffmeyer, Germain, Johannesson, Siebesma, Viss, and Utesh. And the yellow flag continues to hang over the speedway here. All right, 1 to go, signal given. We'll look for the green this next time by. Three wide down the backstretch for 4th. It's going to be Hoffmeyer moving into that 4th position. At the front of the field, Gavin Gregory with the early lead. Stevie Smith running 2nd. Here's a pass for 3rd. Taylor Hoffmeyer in the 86. Gets by Cody Havens down the backstretch. And now a challenge for the lead into turn 3. Stevie Smith wrestles the lead away from Gavin Gregory. Top 5 under the flag stand. Smith, Gregory, Hoffmeyer, Havens, and Griffune. Ethan Griffune takes 4th away, but Cody Havens will cross him over. Havens in the 45 back into the 4th position. As Hoffmeyer has found his way around Gregory and into 2nd goes Taylor Hoffmeyer. Hoffmeyer closing in on Stevie Smith. Pass for the lead into turn 1. Taylor Hoffmeyer, can he make it stick? Back to the inside goes Stevie Smith. And it's Smith back to the lead. Hoffmeyer got shuffled back to 3rd as Gregory snuck by into 2nd. And now the 68 of Johannesson sits right in front of the leader. The 3-cart's able to squeak by the inside. Kart spinning in turn 4, the 45 of Cody Havens. I believe he spun on his own, but we'll see what the track officials call. Havens running 4th at the time.
Not quite yet.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Shit.
All right, looks like there's 13 laps scored as Stevie Smith leads them back to green. Challenge for the lead into turn 3. Taylor Hoffmeyer back to the lead. But will it stick? The 68 of Johannesson pulls into the infield. We do stay green. The lap counts. Your new leader, Taylor Hoffmeyer. And here's a pass for third. Caden Utesh, the driver that won the B feature, up into third place in cart number 35. And now Utesh going to work on Stevie Smith. Off at corner number 4. He's to the back bumper of the 41. He'll look to make his move down the front straight. Utesh with a run. And into second now goes Caden Utesh. And there's the yellow flag for halfway in this clone heavy feature race presented by Sue Body Shop. Carts will stop on the front stretch. We'll start the 5-minute timer.
After what? 05, 45, 45.
Where's 57?
After the 7?
I have 45, 7, 57, 7, 7, 7.
Yeah, I see like slowed way up
Oh.
on that crash time.
I do not have that.
Okay, can I get your score?
All right, fire them up. All right, we're back to rolling. Taylor Hoffmeyer, your leader in cart number 86. Caden Utesh in the 35 will restart in second. Third, the 41 of Stevie Smith. Fourth, cart number 4 of Gavin Gregory. And into the top 5 goes the 05 of Connor Germain. Restarting sixth, the 45 of Cody Havens. Behind him, the 7 of Devin Viss. Followed by the 57 of Cody Sievesma, the 59 of Ethan Graffune, and the 777 of Kirk Weber. Into the second half of the race we go. Utesh to the inside of Hoffmeyer. He's your new leader. Connor Germain with a run for third into turn 3. Germain able to get by Gavin Gregory as that 4 cart's looking for a way back down to the inside lane. At the line this time down, 32 laps complete. 18 remain for Caden Utesh. Trying to become the first driver ever to win 4 Bullring Nationals championships. Contact in turn 4. Brings out the yellow as we await to hear the ruling on this one. $16 laps to go for Caden Utesh. Hoffmeyer second, Germain right there in third. Then Gregory, Smith, Viss, and Graffune. Carts all single file. As we start to reach the critical point of this clone heavy feature race. This time by 10 laps remain for Caden Utesh. 0.3 of a second is his lead over Taylor Hoffmeyer and Connor Germain. Gavin Gregory and Stevie Smith, that's your top 5. Haven spins into the infield. We stay green for the moment. As Connor Germain able to move by Hoffmeyer into second. Five to go this time for Utesh. 1.5 seconds his lead over Connor Germain. Clear track ahead of your leader, and the 2 to go signal was given that time. White flag waving, but we got a caution. A spin in turns 1 and 2. Ethan Griffune will set up a green-white checkered finish to close out this clone-heavy A main. Your lineup is set. Green, white, checkered finish. Upcoming, Caden Utesh, your B feature winner, will lead him back to green. Connor Germain's got a shot. Back to green. White flag, 1 to go for Caden Utesh. Here comes Connor Germain, 1 chance, but contact into turn 2. Checkered flag will wave, and Caden Utesh wins his 4th Bullring Nationals. I believe this stat is correct. Caden Utesh becomes the first driver ever to win 4 Bullring Nationals championships. He's down in victory lane. How about a round of applause for your Clone Heavy feature winner and Bullring Nationals champion, the 35 of Caden Utesh. And race fans, that will bring us to our final race of the evening. The BP Wing A main presented by Haugen Heating and Air Conditioning. 50 laps on the board, and race fans, here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Ankeny, Iowa, driving the AM Snow Removal and Lawn Care, number 77, Drake Ballard. Outside of row 1 from Harrisburg, South Dakota, driving the Haugen Heating and Air Conditioning, Seafoam, number 4C, Caleb Haugen. Rolling off third from Lake Park, Iowa, driving the Bull Speed Stable, 06K Racing Kason Jones. Starting fourth from Harrisburg, South Dakota, driving the Haugen Heating and Air Conditioning, Celebrate Community Church, number 4, Micah Haugen. Fifth on the grid from Ironton, Minnesota, driving the Godfrey Plumbing and Heating, number 11, Jackson Godfrey. Rolling off sixth from Burt, Iowa, driving the Reitzel Excavating, number 5R, Rylan Reitzel. Starting seventh from Spencer, Iowa, driving the Hermstead Land and Cattle, number 22, Jagger Climber. Starting eighth from Granville, Iowa, the 3A of Avery Kellen. And your ninth starter from Little Rock, Iowa, the 10 of Lincoln Klosterbore. Yellow flag. 5R, Rylan Reitzel, the cart spinning in turn 2. Go to work on the 5R of Rylan Reitzel. Rylan Reitzel back under power. He'll take his starting spot on the outside of row 3. Oh. All right, the final race of the evening. Drake Ballard and Caleb Haugen leading the VP wings in through 3 and 4. Green flag. Ballard will lead lap 1. Godfrey up into second. Ooh! Kason Jones got loose off of turn 2. Spun across the speedway and collected the 4C of Caleb Haugen and the 3A of Avery Kellen. And pulling off the speedway, the 4C of Caleb Haugen, as they'll assess any sort of damage to that cart in the staging area. Hearing flat tire on the 4C of Caleb Haugen. 1 lap scored, still 49 remain. Drake Ballard leads Jackson Godfrey, Micah Haugen, Rylan Reitzel, and Lincoln Klosterbore back to green. Side by side for second. Godfrey able to hold off Haugen. Reitzel right there. All challenging for the runner-up spot. At the 5-lap mark, Ballard leads, Godfrey second, then Haugen, Reitzel, Klosterboer, Jones, and Kellen. Here's a drive from Rylan Reitzel. He'll overtake third from Haugen. They'll go side by side down the backstretch. Reitzel able to hold him off, and now into third he goes. Rylan Reitzel drives past Godfrey down the front stretch, and now into second goes the driver from Burt, Iowa. Meanwhile, Drake Ballard has pulled away by nearly a full straightaway over the rest of the field. Godfrey loose exiting turn 2. He's still loose. He lost the third spot to Haugen, but reclaims control only momentarily now as Lickett, Klosterboer, and Avery Kellen now right behind him. Drake Ballard still a comfortable lead out in front, but Reitzel is starting to reel him in. Haugen runs third, then Godfrey, Klosterboer, Kellen, and Jones, this time by 15 laps down. No change in the running order. Cart still running nose to tail, 4th through 6th. "20 laps down this time for Drake Ballard. Approaching the tail end of the field now as Rylan Reitzel continues to inch closer in second. Ballard now has closed in on the 06K of Kaysen Jones, able to put the Lakefield, Minnesota driver a lap down. And the halfway caution should be coming out next time. Ballard continues to work through lap traffic as Kellen now goes a lap down. The yellow flag will come out here, though. and the official handing out of the championship belts to the feature winners tonight. So hope everybody can stick around. I know it's turned into quite a late night here at Plessis Motor Speedway.
Thank you.
And attention in the pit area, if you are the owner of a white Super Duty pickup truck with the license plate XE33049, we're asking that you please move your vehicle. There is a trailer that's looking to exit the speedway, and your vehicle is currently blocking their path out of here. So a white Super Duty pickup truck in the pit area, license plate XE33049. If you could please move your vehicle, that'd be great. Thank you. I think we're down to our final minute here in the BP Wing intermission.
Dude that got lapped in that should be out. Whatever, man, that's bullshit. And I just asked your dad, and I asked the crowd. They said that. So don't do it. It's not my problem.
All right, cart's back under fire, and we're set to go for the final 25 laps of the Bullring Nationals. Drake Ballard in the 77 had jumped out to the early lead, but as the laps wore on, he was getting reeled in by the 5R of Rylan Reitzel. Let's see what happens here in the second half of this feature. Reitzel restarts second. Restarting third, the 4 of Micah Haugen behind him. In cart number 11, Jackson Godfrey. He's your 4th place restarter. Rounding out the top 5, the 10 of Lincoln Klosterboer. Then Avery Kellen and Kaysen Jones. Here we go. No change in the running order as we come around to put 28 laps down, 22 remain. Oh, we got some contact through 1 and 2. Klosterboer and Godfrey got together, and the yellow flag will fly at the 30 lap point. See if they count the lap, but we're sitting at right now 30 laps down, 20 to go. 20 laps still on the board. Drake Ballard will lead them back to green, followed by Reitzel, Haugen, Godfrey, Klosterboer. And we got a pass for third. Jackson Godfrey to the inside of Haugen. Ooh, and contact through 3 and 4. Micah Haugen gets into the back of Jackson Godfrey. Green's out once again. Side by side for fourth. Micah Haugen in cart number 4 moves by Klosterboer. "15 laps to go this time for Drake Ballard." Micah Haugen has worked his way back up into 4th, and now he'll come after Jackson Godfrey. Big drive from Haugen. Back into 3rd he goes. He'll drift high off the corner. Godfrey back to his inside. Jackson Godfrey moves back into 3rd. Ten laps remain this time for Ballard. Reitzel stalking him in 2nd. Then it's a full straightaway back to the 4 of Haugen. Carts got together there exiting turn 4. Five laps this time. Ballard can see the tail of the field. Reitzel sits about 3 or 4 cart lengths back in 2nd. Is there some late drama brewing in this BP Wing feature race? Ballard into the front stretch wall! Red flag! Drake Ballard, while leading, hits the front stretch wall and turns on his side, checking on the driver as the red flag hangs over the speedway. Driver climbing out, he appears to be okay, but understandably frustrated. He was 4 laps away from winning, quite possibly winning the Bullring Nationals. Like he had clear track ahead of him. Cart just pushed coming off of turn 4.
5, 4, 10, 11. Then 3 and 6. 3 and 6 are left.
Wow. Back to rolling on the speedway with 4 laps remaining. Rylan Reitzel inherits the lead. He's got the green off at turn 4. White flag coming out this time for the driver from Burt, Iowa. Reitzel will lead him off at turn 2, down the backstretch for the final time. Rylan Reitzel wins the Bullring Nationals. Micah Haugen second, and then I think we have to check the finishing order here with drivers that were scored a lap down. Down in victory lane and climbing up top is your BP Wing Bullring Nationals champion, the 5R of Rylan Reitzel. And race fans, that will do it for us here at the 8th annual My Race Pass Bullring Nationals, and as well the 2024 racing season has come to an end here at Plessis Motor Speedway. Once again, we invite everybody into the pit area for a trophy presentation. We expect that to start within the next 5 or 10 minutes. There we'll have the official handing out of the championship belts. If you rented a transponder, last call, you can return that rented transponder at the sign-in shed in exchange for your collateral. And please be sure to keep an eye on the Plessis Motor Speedway Facebook page for off-season updates, including information about the 2024 season banquet, which typically is held in the month of February. Also, the best place to go for all the most up-to-date information is the Plessis Motor Speedway Facebook page. Congratulations to all drivers, not just tonight, but all season long. It was a pleasure and an honor to call the races this year. With all of that being said, on behalf of track promoter Michael Stoffern and the entire crew here at Plessis Motor Speedway, thank you so much for coming out to the Bullring Nationals. Hope to see you again in 2025. Have a great rest of your weekend. Take care.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small, we love them all. But we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557